Dreaming of sunshine and the beach? With redtag.ca, the Sunshine Shop is always open with endless vacation possibilities, all perfectly priced. From Cancun to Punta Cana and Veradero to beyond, you can keep the sunshine going no matter the season with redtag.ca. Wherever the sun shines, redtag.ca helps you find it and book it. Don't wait. Book today at redtag.ca or call 1-866-5REDTAG. Your Sunshine Shop.
redtag.ca.
Travel made easy.
Brunson on the near side above the arc on a switch now has Agbaji. Goes to Hart, hands back to Brunson. Brunson again on a switch now picked up by Pirtle. Going to try to go to work on the big man. Crosses him up, sidestep three, ball goes down for Jalen Brunson.
Well, New York strategy obvious early. They're hunting Pirtle. Get him in the switch, especially if it's with Brunson, and just let him go to work.
8-6, Knicks go back on top. Barnes straight away above the arc, bounces it over to Pirtle on the far side, hands off to Ingram, mid-range, far elbow extended, jumper is good, money in the bank for BI.
Yeah, bounced into it really nicely, good rhythm that time by Ingram.
And we are tied 8-8. 3 minutes gone by here, opening quarter. Bridges brushes off, pushes off on Shed, no call.
Jamal guards people, doesn't he? He is in your kitchen.
And again, the Knicks trying to go at Pirtle. They got a switch initially. The Raptors were able to switch back. Now Barnes is picking up Josh Hart. Shot clock down to 2. Knicks have got to go. Pirtle, great job knocking it away from driving Towns on the baseline. It goes off Towns, out of bounds. It's Raptor ball.
The key was stopping the dribble. They stopped the dribble, which meant everybody could stick to their man.
Raptors with a chance to take the lead. Ingram misses down low. Agbaji couldn't get to the rebound. And after the 18-footer no good for Brandon Ingram, here come the Knicks looking for the lead. 3 ball. Karl Anthony Towns, it goes in on a pull-up triple, 11-8 New York. 8:25 to go. Raptors down the floor. Agbaji got by everybody. Took a bump on a reverse layup as he was on the right side but laid it up with the left hand. And a shove in the back from Cat. Didn't need to do that. Sends Agbaji to the free throw line. A three-point opportunity could tie the game.
Well, great job by the Raptors. Again, in front of their bench, they clear out the entire side. The spacing terrific. They had 3 guys on the other side. They play screen and roll, and it's not even a screen. Ochai comes, and it's kind of a rolling ghost screen, almost like a slip. And then nobody below the free throw line. Great delivery by Scotty over the top.
And Agbaji makes the free throw to tie it at 11 apiece. 8:19 to go opening quarter. Brunson trying to work against Shed. Goes cross court, left, right, over to OG. Back over to Brunson. Back to OG. Driving far side. Sucked in 2 defenders. Kicks far corner. Bridges 3 ball, no good. Ingram with the rebound. He'll bring it up himself. Across center he comes. Was trying to drive down into the paint, couldn't get there, gets toward the right block, elevates, jumper good, foul on Anunoby, BI with a 3-point opportunity, and he's cooking early.
The mid-range molester. He is so good that he will kill you in the mid-range there. Got OG going, and OG is a fair defender. And listen, Ingram seems to have a little bit of a bounce in his step tonight. He looked a little bit spent, a little bit tired. I mean, it's kind of a schedule loss. 4 games in 5 nights, and he looks like he's got a little bit more energy tonight.
Unfortunately, left the free throw short, but the Raptors still lead 13-11 after that bucket from Ingram. Triple, deep one, straightaway. Karl Anthony Towns no good, and guess who again? High for the rebound. Brandon Ingram brings it up across center, near side, turns into the paint, got to the free throw line, kicks out on the perimeter to Shed, down low on the block, left side. It's Pirtle. Underhand pass out to Ingram. Back over to Pirtle in close quarters, a turnover by the Raptors.
Spacing wasn't great. Bridges was standing at the nail, reading that one. Got to kick it out, take advantage of that.
13-11, Raptors by 2. Bridges over to Brunson on the near side. And away from the ball, Cat with an elbow to the face on Scotty Barnes and a very late whistle. And I think the Knicks are going to argue that they called the reaction, not the foul. I'm not sure that Josh Tibbins saw it, but it was a foul, no doubt.
Yeah, he may have called the reaction. Scotty trying to get in front of Towns. And Cat's hands came up and hit him in the face.
And now I'm wondering if they might check and see if there's a flagrant. Barnes is trying to say, I'm bleeding. He pulled his lip down to show Josh Tibbin as Barnes is now going to head toward the bench, grab a towel, wipe his nose, wipe his mouth, and he's going to stay in the ballgame. Sandro Mamukelashvili comes into the ballgame less than 5 minutes in. He'll check in for Jakob Poeltl, and now Karl Anthony Towns is going to get a rest, and Mitchell Robinson comes in.
Towns with 2 fouls. We're less than, we're 4:37 into the first quarter, and he's got 2 quick fouls. Good way to get a guy out of the game. Sit him down with foul trouble. Not nearly as potent offensively with Mitchell Robinson into the game, but you do have a better defensive and rim protection presence.
Shed to Ingram straight away, turns the corner into the paint, kicks back out to Shed on the sideline in front of his own bench. Missed the 3 ball. Barnes down low with a tip, no good. Ball knocked around, batted away by the Knicks. So it'll stay Raptor ball and a fresh 14.
Scotty doing a good job, as you say, battling, contesting for that rebound, vying for it, and it went off Mitchell Robinson.
7:09 to go, opening quarter. Raptors leading by 2. They inbound to Ingram. Beautiful job, right back to the inbound passer, Shed. What a play by Toronto. Heads up by Brandon Ingram as Shed inbounded to B.I., who quickly whipped it right back to Shed as he stepped onto the floor, laid it in, and the Raptors take a 4-point lead.
The most dangerous guy on the floor is the man who inbounded the ball, the guy who just passed the ball. And the Raptors did a nice job there. New York they knew the play. They jumped on it and were ready to make it difficult for Ingram. And that's a great read by Brandon Ingram.
7:05 to go, opening quarter, 15-11. Toronto on top. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Hey, Raptor fans. What would you rather have? More money or more vacation? Whichever you pick, it's a win-win. Just like hitting the 50-50 jackpot. When you buy tickets to the MLSE Foundation Lottery, you support kids and youth in communities across Ontario. Last season, over $1 million in jackpot prizes were won. That means more money and more vacation. Talk about a true win-win? Visit 5050raps.com for your tickets today.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has your back all season long. From tip-off to the final buzzer, they're ready for every exciting moment and every highlight play that comes throughout the basketball season. Download the BetMGM app. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 19 years of age or older to wager. Ontario only. Please play responsibly. If you have questions or concerns about your gambling or that of someone close to you, please contact Connects Ontario at 1-866-531-2600 to speak to an advisor free of charge. BetMGM operates pursuant to an operating agreement with iGaming Ontario.
Breaking story from Alpine News Network. Ron is a teacher helping bright minds, but this time he needed help. Alpine Credit sent a cosmic superhero with a debt consolidation loan. She conjured a magic book, Debt Consolidation 101. Lesson 1, consolidate debt into one low monthly payment. Lesson 2, nothing. It's a short book. Own your home? Need a loan? Alpine Credits can help.
Alpine Credits, where homeowners get approved. Fiscal license 12616.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back at Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you. 7:05 to go, opening quarter. Raptors leading 15-11. It's the quarterfinals of the Emirates NBA Cup, and the Raptors with an early lead, up by 4. Jones, we talked ad nauseum about the importance of a good start for Toronto, and certainly in the opening 5 minutes, just shy of 5 minutes, the Raptors are doing just that.
Yeah, good start by Toronto. Shooting the ball well at 6 of 12, have yet to make a 3. But they forced New York into 4 turnovers and taken advantage of it. And that's something that I think is important for Toronto, to be able to make it tough for New York, see if you can force the turnovers and get more looks at the basket.
Raptors break free from the huddle. Longer timeouts tonight, folks, because of the NBA Cup and the national audience, not just in Canada, of course, on our Sportsnet network, but of course, stateside on Prime. So you're going to hear a little bit more of myself and Jonesy this evening as we come back from commercials with the longer timeouts. Knicks down 4 with the ball as they bring it across center. 3 ball, far wing, no good for Brunson. Raptors get all over the glass, and they will bring it up across center.
Great job by Shed engaging Brunson. No airspace for Jalen Brunson.
Mamukelashvili with the show and go. As he got into the paint, he kicked it out to the perimeter. Scotty gives it back to Mamu. 3-ball, no good. And a rebound into the hands of the Knicks.
On the offensive end, that's a good matchup for Mamu against Robinson. Not nearly the lateral quickness.
Driving on the baseline, Bridges goes all the way under the tin, keeps the dribble alive, kicks it back out on the perimeter to Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson into the ballgame for the Knicks, drove down toward the block, and elevating for the block was Scotty Barnes. He thought he got it clean, but they're going to call a body bump on Scotty and send Clarkson to the free throw line.
Clarkson created the contact
jumped into Scotty.
by jumping in.
Yep.
And that's one of those, I mean, you teach kids to, on the left side of the floor, use the left hand so you can protect the ball with your body. That time, Clarkson gathered and went right into Barnes.
Going to have to tell somebody in the game ops or whoever's running the font and inputting the info on the scoreboard. They've got Jordan Clarkson listed as Jordan McClarkson. I don't know if it's St. Patrick's Day or what, but Jordan McClarkson is what's listed on the scoreboard, the former 6th man of the year. And a heck of a pickup, I think, for the Knicks in their second unit. And as I give him the love, he misses both free throws. You'll take that if you're a Raptor fan. And Shed comes away from the fray with the ball. Across center, Raptors still leading by 4. Approaching the midway point of this opening quarter. Barnes out to Mamu Kelishvili, near side to Shed. Up top to Barnes. Barnes getting to the far elbow, goes cross court to Mamu, to a cutting Shed, who lays it in again. The Raptors with the ball movement, and Shed gets to the tin.
And that's what I was talking about as one of the keys there. Move the ball, make the Knicks move. Shed doing a great job on the cut. And how about the touch pass from Mamu?
Brunson in the lane, cut off by Shed, kicks out on the perimeter to Bridges. Up top to Hart. Hart governed by Barnes. Down a switch picked up by Ingram. Jabbed at Ingram, stepped back, passed off to Brunson. Late in the shot clock again. Contested 3-ball, and my goodness, a bailout call again. Brunson with the up fake. Shed did everything he could to contort and get out of the way. Brunson initiates contact, and the officials blow the foul on Jamal Shed.
It's a symptom of today's NBA. Brunson's leg came out. His left leg came out. And the Raptors are going to challenge it.
Now, I'm going to get on my soapbox again for something, Jonesy. Brunson goes to the free throw line. The Knicks are doing everything they can to rush and get to the free throw line because they don't want to give the Raptors a chance to challenge. The bench stands up and flips out for the New York Knicks saying, no, we were ready. We were already ready to shoot. The Raptors called for the challenge. The refs granted it. Now they come together and say, no, we're not going to challenge. We're not going to allow the Raptors to challenge. The flip side, and the reason I pulled the soapbox is, in baseball, we see regularly the umpires look at the managers and give them time.
Yes.
Give them a chance.
Yes.
As opposed to the NBA, where it's just like, oh, you got to make a decision right now. Nope, you can't even look at your replay. You can't look at your assistants. Make the decision right now. There needs to be a collaboration. There needs to be like a shot clock, a game clock on an amount of time you have to decide if you're going to challenge.
Brunson is
wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Brunson is also one of the great floppers in the NBA. He is. I mean, he shot that thing under duress with the shot clock running down, elevated straight up. When he came down, his left foot, he could feel Shed there.
Yep.
Put his left foot out. I didn't even know how much contact there was, but went to the ground.
Brunson hits the first, hits the second, misses the third. But Mitchell Robinson gets the rebound, kicks it out to Brunson, who buries a 3, and it turns into a 5-point trip for the New York Knicks. Luckily, Brandon Ingram just got that triple back for the Raptors, and Toronto now leads by 4, 20-16. B.I. with 9 of the Raptors' 20. Bridges, far sideline, 3-ball, no good. Rebound to Abaji, as he will bring it up across center, handing it off now to Ingram. Ingram straight away, trying to weave through some traffic. He sucks in 2 defenders, now hands off to Chucky Hepburn. Raptors whip it around the perimeter. It ends up in Mamu's hands, far sideline, and he missed a wide-open 3.
Had a great look.
Down the floor come the Knicks. Brunson into the painted area. Stops his dribble. Finds Bridges flashing through the lane left to right. Goes out on the perimeter to Hart. Back to Brunson. Contested 3 is good. And Jalen Brunson going off early, too, with 13.
Chucky Hepburn got caught at the nail. You can't give him any airspace.
Raptors still leading by 1. It's 20-19. Barnes just had his pass deflected, knocked away, and taken away by Hart. Goes down the floor to Bridges, blew the layup, but following the play is Hart, who guides it in. Raptors didn't get down the floor on the initial drive or on the follow, and they've just coughed up the lead.
Well, the live ball turnover is the problem, because when Scotty turned it over, there were 3 New York players at the free throw line, and he was the only Raptor back. Chucky Hepburn was trying to get back, but couldn't do it. And, you've got to rebound the miss. You've got to assume that ball is not going to go in and be ready to rebound the missed shot.
The Knicks now on a 5-0 run have taken a 21-20 lead with 4:17 to go in the opening quarter. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Hey, Raptor fans. What would you rather have? More money or more vacation? Whichever you pick, it's a win-win. Just like hitting the 50-50 jackpot. When you buy tickets to the MLSE Foundation Lottery, you support kids and youth in communities across Ontario. Last season, over $1 million in jackpot prizes were won. That means more money and more vacation. Talk about a true win-win? Visit 5050raps.com for your tickets today.
The legendary Yeti. Born to handle ice, snow, and the harshest conditions imaginable.
Hey, that's like a Subaru with all-wheel drive.
The mighty Yeti uses its impressive strength to navigate any terrain.
Like the X mode in a Subaru.
No one knows exactly what they do out there.
Usually snowboarding, sometimes skating if I find a pair that fits. Legendary winters await, so hurry into your local Subaru dealer for lease and finance rates as low as 1.49%. Conditions apply. See dealer for details. Subaru, uncommon comes standard.
It's back. Lone Star's 3-course dinner for 2 for $59.99. Starting with queso and chips. Then your choice of 6 entrees, including sizzling fajitas or steak. And churros for dessert.
Wait, let me get this straight. We get the queso, then we both get an entree, and then we get churros?
Yep, you got that right. 3 courses for 2 people for 1 steal of a deal.
Is that even legal?
The 3-course dinner for 2 for $59.99. It's back. Only at Lone Star.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Welcome back. Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you. Raptors now trailing 21-20 with 4:17 to go in the opening quarter. And Toronto, Jonesy, offensively, not bad. Shooting 50%, 8 of 16. Defensively, the Knicks now 7 of 12, 5 of their 7 coming from the perimeter. New York shooting 5 of 9 from long range.
Well,
and that certainly has been a big reason why they now lead by 1.
And 3 of them from Jalen Brunson. Like, he's a guy that you can't give any airspace. And the Raptors just have to be aware of where he is with the ball at all times.
So a lot of the fans with the rally towels going right now, they're red. I guess to match the red court. I would argue they don't really stand out as well as the white ones, but it is nice to see a different color and a different vibe in the building. The Emirates NBA Cup quarterfinal game, and we're past the midway point of the opening quarter with the Raptors trailing by 1. Chucky Hepburn has it out on the far side, hands to Brandon Ingram, near side, elbow extended, goes up top to a wide open Jacoby Walter 3-ball. Bucket is good. He just checked in and pays instant dividends. 23-21, Raptors leading by 2. Brunson, fabulous to start this ball game. He's got 13 of New York's 21. He's got Jacoby Walter on his hip, gets into the painted area, elevates, and knocks down the jumper. He's got 15 points as he buried the 15-footer.
He's a scorer. He's a guy who can really score the basketball.
Pull-up jumper, near elbow extended. Another scorer, Jonesy, right there. Brandon Ingram, 11 points for BI. Raptors back on top by 2. Baseline jumper, far side. Guess who again? Jalen Brunson, 17 in the opening quarter. He's 6 of 7 from the floor. As any kid under 12 gets excited right now, 6-7. Chucky Hepburn, far wing triple, no good. As Hepburn couldn't knock that one down, and the Knicks get the rebound. Across center comes OG Anunoby. Out on the far side, hands off to Brunson. Why not? Feed the hot hand. And Jacoby Walter just got caught with a reach out on the perimeter. They're going to call the foul on Walter. It's his first sideline out of bounds for the Knicks. Jamal Shedd's going to come back into the ballgame now as Chucky Hepburn sits down. Ingram, Murray Boyles, Walter, Pirtle, and Shedd. Yabusele now on the floor for the Knicks as well. Brunson, far wing. 3-ball is good. He tried to get the call as well. Wanted the 4-point play, but he buries the 3. Jones, he's got 20 in the opening quarter. And we've still got 2:45 to play.
Well, like I said, you can't give him any airspace.
Knicks leading by 3. Ingram in the lane. Takes the bump. Midair collision with Mitchell Robinson. Missed the shot on a leaner, but he's going to go to the free throw line for 2.
The Raptors at least trying to keep up offensively.
So Ingram with a solid opening quarter with 11 of the Raptors' 25.
Pales in comparison to what Brunson's doing,
That's right? I was just going to say. In the shadows of the 20 from Brunson as B.I. knocks down the first one. He's now got 12. Ingram 4 of 5 from the floor, including a triple, and now 2 of 3 at the stripe. He's also chipped in with a couple of rebounds and 2 assists. Unfortunately missed the second free throw, so now just 2 of 4 at the stripe for Brandon Ingram. Raptors trail by 2, 28-26. Clarkson in the lane for New York. Nice pass in close quarters to Robinson, who then bobbled it, and it's picked up by the Raptors as the Knicks turn it over again. B.I. quickly ahead to Shedd, down low to Murray Boyles, over on the near sideline to Jacoby Walter with an east side 3. He rips the cords, and the Raptors go up 1.
That's big for Jacoby. Kind of lost his starting spot. They look for a better fit, but he's come off the bench and been great.
Down the floor, driving into the paint. OG Anunoby with a physical layup as he was met midair by 2 Raptor defenders. They just said play on. I love that sometimes when they just don't blow the whistle, excuse me. Jacoby, 3-ball again, straight away missed that one. And down low as they battle for the rebound, what are the officials going to say? Yep, off Mitchell Robinson. It's Raptor ball on the baseline. Shot clock's at 14. 1:55 to go, opening quarter. Raptors trailing 30-29. Shedd will do the honors. Brunson covers the inbound. They get it to B.I. into the paint. Tried to drop the pass to Pirtle, but it was behind Yak. And then Yak gets all over Mitchell Robinson. Tried to force the turnover. Ball bobbled around. It's ultimately picked up by Murray Boyles. Raptors have a 3-on-1, but Shedd takes a 3 and busts it. Jamal Shedd knocks down the triple to put Toronto up by 2.
Decision making and good job scrapping for the loose ball.
32-30. And now Brunson misses a 3-ball from the far wing. Shows that he's finally human as the Raptors come down the floor looking to extend the lead. B.I. scoops it up and in. Bucket and a foul. 3-point opportunity coming for Ingram. Foul on OG Anunoby, who was trying to draw the charge. And the Raptors go up 4. And now Ingram is tacking more onto the scoreboard.
Great job by Ingram. He really is in attack mode tonight. Doing a nice job. And able to squeeze by Anunoby, got the head and shoulders by. And like when a defender falls and you've already got your head and shoulders past, it's going to be a block most of the time.
So now Anunoby's going to check out of the ball game with 2 fouls. So it's 2 on OG, 2 on Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks having a couple of issues in this opening frame in terms of the fouls. As now Ingram awaits his free throw with 14 points, 14 to the Raptors' 34, with Toronto leading 34-30. 1:18 to go in the opening quarter. Biggest lead in the ball game for the Raptors was briefly at 6. It's now 5, 35-30. Josh Hart back into the ballgame for New York, came in for OG Anunoby. Jacoby Walter picks up pressure in the backcourt. He's all over Jalen Brunson, who spins away from it, gets down the floor, driving into the painted area, stops, turns, fires, far sideline. Yabusele with the 3-ball, no good. Pirtle secures it, and he'll kick it ahead to Shedd. Behind the defense, leaking out was Murray Boyles, but he bobbles the pass from Shedd. Gets it back on the baseline, turns, fires, too strong off glass, missed the layup attempt, and the Knicks get the ball. Tough break there for CMB. Here comes Hart to the 10, lays it in, went right at Walter, past the outstretched arm of Pirtle as well. The layup is good. Raptor lead is cut to 3. Shedd brings it across center near sideline. 35-32. Shed to Ingram. Far elbow. Jumper up, rim, glass in. The friendly roll for Brandon Ingram, who now has 17 in the opening quarter, and the Raptors lead by 5.
Well, he's done a great job. Again, he's been in attack mode all night.
Hart with a triple on the wing near side gets it to go for New York as the Knicks cut it to 2. New York having a fantastic start from the perimeter, shooting 54%. They're shooting 65% overall, but the Raptors are on top by 2. Shed driving into the paint. Beautiful handoff at the last second to Poeltl, who goes up and under the tin to lay it in and push the lead back to 4. 39-35. Raptors sitting at 58%. A very high scoring first quarter here at Scotiabank Arena. Ingram knocks the ball away at center court, forces the turnover late in the quarter. Raptors kick it in, and as the buzzer goes, Ingram lays it in. I think it's going to count. It was out of his hands just before the buzzer went, and the Raptors should be up 6 going to the second quarter.
Well, we're going to get a look at it on the replay. It looked from the naked eye that he might have flipped it up before the buzzer. We're going to get a look at the replay. I don't think so. I think they're going to wave that off.
Maybe a tenth of a second?
Yeah, it looked like it might just barely have been in his hand. Still, though, a good quarter for Toronto.
No basket. I'm looking down at Josh Tiven right now. He just confirmed, and yeah, it looks like it might have been 0.1, 0.2 seconds on the shot clock. So you can wipe out what I said. Good if it goes. It wasn't good. A fraction of a second too late. Milliseconds to be exact. So the Raptors will have to be happy with a 4-point lead, 39-35, as we take the break and come back with second quarter action on Toronto Raptors basketball. Brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
At Tangerine, we know you can never be too invested in your team. So go ahead, keep yelling swish whenever you send a money transfer. Make your email signature ball is life and actually mean it. Because when you've been ranked #1 in client satisfaction among mid-sized personal banks for 14 years straight, you know you can never be too invested in your team. Tangerine, the official bank of the Toronto Raptors and their fans. For J.D. Power 2012 to 2025, Canada Retail Banking Satisfaction Studies Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards for more details.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has your back all season long. Basketball fans can place live bets, create same-game parlays, take player props on their favorite players, and bet on the NBA championship. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 19 plus to wager. Ontario only. Please play responsibly. If you have questions or concerns about your gambling or that of someone close to you, please contact Connex Ontario at 1-866-531-2600 to speak to an advisor free of charge. BetMGM operates pursuant to an operating agreement with iGaming Ontario.
Hi, I'm Cherry Tabb, co-founder of the Herzig Eye Institute. We often ask patients, what was your I've had it moment? When you thought, I've had it with glasses and contact lenses. One patient, Nicole, said she was taking a shower at a friend's house and without her contacts in, mistook hair removal cream for shampoo. When you finally say I've had it, Google Herzig Eye Institute. Call us for a consultation. There's no charge. Look after yourself. Promise me.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back at Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you, getting set to start the second quarter. The Raptors will begin the frame with a 39-35 lead. That in spite of the fact that the New York Knicks shot 65% from the floor, including 7 of 13 from distance. In fact, more than half of their made field goals were three-point shots. But Jonesy, the Raptors taking full advantage of New York turnovers. New York coughed it up 7 times in the opening quarter, leading to 12 points for the Raptors.
Points off turnovers, a big factor in Toronto's offense, generally top 10 in the league. Getting about 19 a game, and at this rate, looks like they're going to be above the average.
We're going to see Grady Dick for the first time tonight to start this second quarter. He's out there with Jacoby Walter, Scotty Barnes, Sandro Mamukelashvili, and Chucky Hepburn. As Brandon Ingram gets a rest, played the entire first quarter, as did Jalen Brunson. He's getting a breather to start this second quarter as well. Open, wing, far side. Anunoby missed the 3-ball. And the Raptors come away with the rebound across center. Scotty Barnes out on the far side. Barnes trying to get his way down toward the block. Sucks in 2 defenders. Can't split them. Passes out. Hepburn open. 3-ball. Chucky Hepburn rolled around the rim. Kicked out. Battling for the rebound. Mamu taps it out to Grady. Fresh 14 into the paint. Grady drives to the 10. Left hand layup finish. No good.
Great move. Really good drive by Grady.
Bridges down the floor. Elevates midair. Missed the shot. The follow no good for Towns. And the Raptors again come away with the rebound. Cross court, right to left. Barnes to Hepburn to Mamu into the paint. Mamu to the 10. Tried to throw it over shoulder to Barnes, and a lot of traffic picked off by the Knicks. A Raptor turnover. I thought that Mamu could have just taken it to the 10 himself.
Yeah, and sometimes too unselfish.
Bridges out on the far side. Into the paint. Driving. Knicks kick it back out to Anunoby. Anunoby's got it back straight away. He's got Grady Dick in front of him. Grady trying to cut off Anunoby. Far elbow, turns, fires on a fade with the shot clock winding down. Anunoby gets the bucket to go. 39-37, the Raptor lead cut to 2. Barnes going to take a 3-ball straight away. A long looper high in the air. Missed the shot over the outstretched arm of Karl Anthony Towns. Raptors can't get the rebound. Josh Hart right down Main Street. Goes at Barnes. Layup is good. Knicks have tied it on a mini 4-0 run to start the quarter. And Darko's seen enough. He calls for the quick timeout.
Scotty backed up on that one and tensed up his body looking for the charge. That's way too early to do that with a guy like Josh Hart that is that mobile and has that kind of agility, and Hart just walked right around him.
So with the game now locked at 39 apiece and the Raptors taking a timeout, we will step aside for a break as well. 10:22 to go in the second quarter. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Hey, Raptor fans, what would you rather have? More money or more vacation? Whichever you pick, it's a win-win. Just like hitting the 50-50 jackpot. When you buy tickets to the MLSE Foundation Lottery, you support kids and youth in communities across Ontario. Last season, over $1 million in jackpot prizes were won. That means more money and more vacation. Talk about a true win-win? Visit 5050raps.com for your tickets today.
Unifor Local 414 reminds you that the holidays are a time for families and friends to get together to celebrate life's bounties. It's also a time for sharing with the less fortunate. Canadian food bank usage continues to soar, with an estimated 2 million visits this December alone. And 1 in 3 are children. To maintain this vital service, non-perishable foods and financial donations are desperately needed. Please contact your local food bank today. A message from Unifor Local 414, wishing everyone a safe and happy holiday.
Why is Kintec different? Because real pain relief means more than treating symptoms. It means looking at how alignment, joint motion, and pressure points work together. That takes foot health experts who truly understand how your body moves, and a custom plan of orthotics, footwear, bracing, or a mix. So pain doesn't hold you back, and you can keep doing what you love. There are shoe stores, there are clinics. Then there's Kintec, footwear and orthotics together in step.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back at Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you. 10:22 to go in the first half. Raptors and Knicks tied at 39 apiece as we take a look at the Fast Break scoreboard, brought to you by BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA. And in the first quarterfinal matchup of the NBA Cup, the Orlando Magic beat the Miami Heat 117-108. So Miami eliminated. Norm Powell had 21 points in the loss for Miami. And in the victory, how about Desmond Bane, the key acquisition for the Magic, with 37 points. He was 14 of 24 from the floor, including 6 triples, 6 of 9 from distance. Wendell Carter with a double-double of 14 points, 10 rebounds. And again, the Orlando Magic move on to the semifinals of the NBA Cup coming up on Friday, and they await their opponent. Knicks and Raptors in a battle right now, tied at 39, 10:22 to go in the second quarter. And Jonesy, I guess we know now that if the Raptors were to lose this game, certainly Raptor fans don't want to think about this, then they would be heading to Miami for their next game. as opposed to heading to Vegas and a chance to play Orlando. Raptors with the ball out of the timeout as Barnes gives it to Mamu. Back over to Scotty toward the right block. Push toward the sideline now, goes up top to Jacoby Walter. Got to step on Bridges, cut off at the baseline. Gives it to a cutting Grady Dick, who looked for the dunk and got denied at the rim by OG. Anunoby in a sprint down the floor, runs into Chucky Hepburn. They're going to call the block on Hepburn. Didn't get the feet planted. He tried to cut off the path of OG. Did a good job of doing so. Anunoby immediately runs to the free throw line. Is that a shot attempt? Was he really on the gather already?
Well, maybe they're trying to influence the refs, and if they were, they did. They were trying to. They sure did.
Wow. Alrighty then. So the Knicks were down 39-35, and now on a mini run, a 5-0 run. They've taken a 40-39 lead. Raptors held scoreless over the opening 2+ minutes of this second quarter, and now Anunoby knocks down the second free throw. It's a 6-0 Knicks run. 41-39 as Hepburn brings it up across center. Barnes near side trying to go at Cat. Got to the free throw line. A little stop and go. Weaves through traffic. Fires over on the sideline to Hepburn. Chucky Hepburn caught in a double team. Quick pass on the block to Scotty Barnes, who elevates and dunks it down. Nice patience and presence by the youngster Hepburn.
Well, Hepburn's more of a pure point guard than, somebody like Elijah Martin, who, by the way, was G League Player of the Week. So
we see Hepburn right now trying to stay all over Kolek, who passes it over to Hart. Hart guarded by Mamukelashvili to Towns in the near corner, right in front of his own bench. Towns trying to get by Jacoby Walter. Double team came with Mamu, and Cat just spun through it and got right to the rim.
Double team was not, it was late, and it was not hip to hip, foot to foot, and he spun right through it, split it.
Hepburn into the paint, sucked in 3 defenders, tried to pass out, got his pass deflected and turned it over. Here come the Knicks, leading by 2. And a great job by the Raptors to not, they're calling a foul on Scotty Barnes. Wow, I thought Barnes just got into the pass lane to knock it away from Josh Hart. They're going to say that he made contact with Hart's forearm as well. Now Hart's trying to say I was laying it up and in. That's bogus. He didn't even have the ball in his hands. But it's a foul on Scotty Barnes, which will be his second. Looks like he's going to stay on the floor for now, at least. Now Pirtle's coming into the game. Who's he coming in for? Oh, he came in for Mamu. All right, so it's going to be Pirtle, Barnes, Walter, Grady Dick, and Chucky Hepburn. With the Raptors down by 2, it's 43-41. Raptors have dipped down in terms of their shooting percentage, but the Knicks continue to climb. As New York,
I think they're going to check.
Still shooting 64%.
Take a look at the play to see if it meets the criteria for a clear path.
Yeah, and I don't think it does, because clear path, you'd have to have control of the ball. And I didn't think that there was any control of the ball.
Can I pull up the soapbox again? Why did it take so long to make that decision that we're even going to look? Like, what took so long?
I don't know.
Well, it's a very quick replay. The headsets are already off.
Well, I don't know how it can be a clear path when you...
The defender's making a legitimate play on the basketball, which takes clear path off. There will be a common foul. Side out, New York.
There we go. Quick review, quick explanation. Barnes with his second personal foul. Scotty with a bit of a quiet night tonight. 4 points, couple of rebounds, 1 assist. That said, it was Brandon Ingram carrying load for the Raptors in the opening quarter. He had 17 points in the opening frame. Brunson had 20 for the Knicks. Both players have been on the bench thus far to start the second quarter. We're 3 minutes, 8 seconds into the second quarter, and the Knicks now lead 43-41. It was Toronto by 4 at the end of one, but New York on an 8-2 run to start this second quarter. Driving into the paint and laying it up and in. Kolek gets the bucket to go. Strong drive from the youngster there. Puts the Knicks up by 4.
He was a really good collegiate point guard at Marquette, and a lot of the Knicks fans wanted him to get time last year under Thibodeau. It didn't happen.
Barnes, left to right, over to Hepburn on the near sideline to Grady. 3-ball, no good. Had a great look at it, couldn't knock it down. Knicks with the rebound, looking to add to their lead. New York's biggest lead, was 5 in the opening frame. A bucket right here would put them up 6 or 7. Anunoby tried to get it to a cutting Hart, deflected, knocked away by the Raptors. They forced the turnover. Down the floor, Barnes tried to turn the corner into the painted area, went right at Towns, and Karl Anthony Towns swatted that thing into Gucci Rowe in the far corner, knocked it away from Barnes. It'll be Raptor ball with 19 on the shot clock. Those are one of those highlight reel plays that I look at and go, man, you could have swatted that thing inbounds or even just gone up and taken it out of the air.
Yeah.
You'll take it, though, if you're a Raptor fan. A.J. Lawson now coming into the ball game. Darko Rajakovic going deep into his bench early in this ball game, looking for the right combination as the Raptors play undermanned without Barrett and Quickly.
Lawson gave great energy last game.
Barnes to Lawson near sideline. A.J. Lawson, 3-ball, no good. Boxed out down low was Pirtle, couldn't get to it. Knicks with the rebound. New York leading by 4. Towns, the trailer, has the ball. Pirtle in front of him. Towns on the perimeter toward the far side, hands off to Clarkson. Clarkson trying to go at Grady Dick. Went left, comes back right, gets to the 10, scoops it up, lays it in, and the Knicks now leading by 6, and they're putting it on the Raptors here in the second quarter.
Yeah, the defense is let down, but more importantly, Toronto's offense has stalled a little bit. That's what was keeping them in games.
12-2 Knicks in this second quarter, driving near side. Lawson tried to go up and under, but he could have just laid it in on the right side. Ball was knocked away by the Knicks on a block shot. They come down the floor. Clarkson splits defenders, gets to the 10, missed the layup. Late whistle comes in, and I believe it's going to be number 3 on Scotty Barnes. A very late whistle that seemed to come in after the shot was missed. And it is indeed on Scotty Barnes, his 3rd foul of the game. It's going to send Jordan Clarkson to the free throw line, and Darko Rajakovic is going to challenge that whistle.
I thought it was Clarkson that created the contact with the left arm.
Well, we'll get a look at it from our Sportsnet TV
Toronto
friends.
has called timeout to challenge the ruling of a defensive foul on Scotty Barnes.
That's Josh Tiven, the official. Brandon Adair and Jason Goebel, the other officials for tonight's ball game. The headsets are on. Down at center court. Are we going to take a break or are we going to stay here? We're going to. What do you want to do? You're telling me. You make the call. You're the producer, JR. Tell me. You were the boss man. I'll step aside for a break. Boss says break. I say break. Here we go. Raptors down by 6, 7:24 to go, second quarter. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bake on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
At Tangerine, we know you can never be too invested in your team. So no, we don't think it's too much to get married in your jersey, or that shouting "and one" after every credit card tap is too obsessive. Because when you've been ranked number 1 in client satisfaction among mid-sized personal banks for 14 years straight, you know you can never be too invested in your team. Tangerine, the official bank of the Toronto Raptors and their fans. For JD Power 2012 to 2025 Canada Retail Banking Satisfaction Studies Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards for more details.
Alpine News Network is here live with one of our superheroes.
The Prestons are a hockey family. Growing kids need food, and food needs a proper kitchen. I was sent by Alpine Credits to help with a home renovation loan. I introduced these young athletes to my superhero strength protein diet. Just consult your doctor before eating 300 eggs a day. Plenty of room in that new kitchen, though.
Own your home? Need a loan? Alpine Credits can help.
Alpine Credits, where homeowners get approved. Just for license 12616.
The fall get-together is here at Canadian Blood Services, which means it's the perfect time to grab your crew, hit up a donor center, and experience what you get when you give together. It's not just about donating blood and plasma. It's about showing up and feeling like we actually did something. Jesse, you're up. Awesome. Be right there. Book an appointment today at blood.ca and experience what you get when you give. Canadian Blood Services. Who's saving who?
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back at Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you. 47-41. Knicks leading the Raptors by 6. It was Toronto by 4 at the end of one frame. But Toronto has scored only 2 points in the opening 4.5 minutes of the second quarter, getting outscored 12-2. Again, New York has opened up a 6-point lead at 47-41. We are awaiting the outcome, the results of the Raptors challenge. Down on the floor, Brandon Adair, Jason Goebel, Josh Tiven chatting about things. They do have the headsets off, and they're about to make the announcement as to whether or not it's a third foul on Scotty Barnes or not. And I'm going to go down to the floor to Josh Tiven in a moment. He's going to step to the mic, make the call. I think the Raptors have won the challenge, but I'm not positive, so don't quote me on this. And here comes Josh Tiven.
Upon review, Scotty Barnes goes vertically defensively on the play, and it's the off arm of Clarkson that was more responsible for the contact. The contact on the play is marginal, and the play is being overturned to a no call. In the imminent aftermath of the play, Jakob Poeltl controls the rebound. It'll be Toronto ball on the low sideline with 23 on the shot clock. Toronto has one further challenge if needed.
Tell you what, Josh Tiven's climbing the charts for me in terms of his mic work, his explanation. Very thorough and easy to understand for even the casual fan. Raptors win the challenge just as we talked about, just as you said, Jonesy.
Yeah.
And Toronto across center with the ball. And obviously a huge break for Scotty Barnes, not picking up foul number 3. Now playing with 2 fouls as Brandon Ingram checks back into the game. Scotty gives it up to B.I., who goes down low on the block to Poeltl. Had the ball stripped from behind, but then Poeltl dives to the floor and regains it, gets it back from Brunson to B.I., who drives into the paint, goes right into the chest of Towns. Rebound comes into the hands of Abaji. Out to Barnes. Look out. Here comes Scotty. 2-hand flush. Raptors cut it to 4.
Really good challenge by Darko, and the Raptors turn it into points.
6:45 to go in the first half. Ahmet Man comes up at the half with our halftime show. Raptors trailing by 4. Brunson with 20 in the first quarter. This the first time we've seen him in the second. Turns, fires on a fade, and gets it to go from about 14 feet. Knicks again lead by 6. Shed at the free throw line. Over to Barnes. Elbow extended. Jumper near side. No good. Towns with the rebound. Knicks looking for their largest lead of the game right here. Brunson bounces the pass to Towns up top above the arc. Back over to Brunson. Back to Towns. Into the paint. Swatted away by Barnes, but not before they get a foul on a midair bump from Brandon Ingram. And they're going to send Karl Anthony Towns to the free throw line.
2 of 12 this quarter from the floor, Toronto. They're having a tough time with the scoring. As I said, you know, their defense had to be good, but their offense had to score to help them keep up, and I think they're having an issue with some of that right now.
And the Knicks still going at a 65% clip as we approach the midway point of the second quarter. 6:05 to play until halftime. Knicks now leading 49-43, and it's going to stay that way as Karl Anthony Towns misses the first free throw. Shoots 88% at the stripe on the season, but couldn't knock down that first one. Towns with a bit of a staggered stance at the line. That right foot at least a half foot, if not almost a full foot in front of the left foot, the back foot. As he releases on the second free throw, knocks it down, and New York leads by 7. It's the largest lead of the game for either team. 50-43, New York on top. Barnes on the near side. Getting down toward the painted area, double team. Now Clarkson steps away, it's one-on-one. Barnes on Hart, rear contest coming from Bridges. He blocks the shot from Scotty Barnes, and the Knicks pick up the loose ball. Towns, Poeltl in front of him on the perimeter. Towns waiting for Bridges, fake the handoff, turns the corner into paint, got to the 10, and a massive dunk from Karl Anthony Towns. My goodness. He doesn't look like he moves very fast, and then suddenly he finds a spurt. Knicks now leading by 9. Toronto has scored only 4 points in the second quarter. Shed into the lane, bobbled it, lost the handle, picked up by Poeltl, turns, fires as he was bumped, no call. Knicks with the rebound. The Raptors are plummeting in this frame. Knicks could go up double figures right here. Brunson into the paint, lean back, float it up, get it to go. Raptors trail by 11 as they have been blitzed in this quarter. New York outscoring Toronto 19-4. The Raptors with 4 points in 6 minutes and 48 seconds, and New York is now on top 54-43. The Raptors have got to find a way to get themselves back on track here, and there's no denying they looked good early. Maybe it's the depth or lack thereof catching up to them right now without Emmanuel Quickley, without R.J. Barrett. We've seen Darko Rajakovic go deep into his bench already. 6 players have come off the bench with Mamukelashvili, Hepburn, Murray Boyles, Walter, and Grady Dick and Jonesy. The Raptor bench has only 6 points. That said, the Knicks bench only has 4, but they have been certainly buoyed and anchored, even though that might not make total sense, buoy and anchor, by the 24-point performance in this first half from Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, Brunson has been terrific, and the Raptors have not been able to shut the water off on him.
Josh Hart, a perfect 4 of 4 for 9 points in the ballgame as well. Karl Anthony Towns, 3 of 4, has 8 points, 6 rebounds, a block and a steal. So the Raptors have got to find a way to flip the script and get things going here if they don't want to bury themselves too much by the time the half rolls around again. 5:12 to go in the second quarter, with the Raptors now down 54-43. Out of the timeout, the Raptors break free from the huddle. Shed inbounds to Ochai Agbaji, who tosses it back to Shed. Jamal Shed will bring it across center, across that big NBA Cup logo at center court, over on the wing far side to Ochai. Ochai's got Clarkson in front of him. Bounces the pass straight away to Brandon Ingram. Inside the arc, Ingram with Mikal Bridges there. Went left, spins right, shakes back left, up fake, turns, fires, bucket up, no good, but a foul as Bridges reached in, and Brandon Ingram pulled pretty much every move out of the book on that one.
Oh, he did a great job with his ball fakes and shot fakes to get the defender in the air.
First free throw goes down for Brandon Ingram. Raptors cut the New York lead to 10. They're going to try and get it into single digits right here. 54-44. Second free throw is in for Brandon Ingram. BI now with 19 points in this first half. Raptors trailing by 9. Bridges across center for the Knicks. Tried to turn the corner toward the baseline on Poeltl, and again they were going at Yak, and Yak picks up the foul. That's going to be his first of the game, as the Knicks will get it on the side with 16 on the shot clock, 4:47 to go in this second quarter. Brunson inbounding to the right of his bench to Robinson, back to Brunson straight away. Trying to play with the screen and the switch. He gets it to OG on the near sideline, and Anunoby elevates for the 3-ball, misses it. Raptors get on the glass, grab the rebound, across center they come. Shed on the near side, turn the corner to the baseline, cut off by Clarkson. Keeps the dribble alive though. Barnes sets a screen, Shed into the lane, floats one up over the extended arm, of Anunoby. Ball knocked away by Toronto. They're going to say off Barnes, not Anunoby, and give the Knicks the ball with 4:22 to go in the quarter.
That's a good shot for Jamal Shed. That's a little floater he does. He gets into the lane. He's usually pretty good with it. Didn't go down that time.
Brunson out on the wing far side. Brunson over to Clarkson, far sideline, 3-ball, no good. Robinson got in front of Poeltl, grabbed the rebound, hands it to Clarkson in the lane, who floats up a one-hander. It rolls over the front of the rim, and the New York Knicks have taken the lead at 56-45, back up 11 again.
Well, offensive rebound by Robinson.
Ingram to Poeltl, cutting on the right side, laid it up and in high off glass on a big scoop from the big man. Raptors shave it to 9. 3:44 to go.
Intentional foul on Mitchell Robinson. The Raptors playing the foul game, knowing that he is not a good free throw shooter. He's 3 of 17 on the year. So you could see the Raptors trying to slow the game down, change the pace.
56-47. Raptors down by 9. Robinson's first free throw is a torpedo that rolls off the rim. No good. Looked like Jackson Dart there at the free throw line. Just fired that thing at the rim. Robinson awaiting the second free throw. Another torpedo, no good. And Poeltl grabs the rebound, so the intentional foul pays dividends. Pull-up triple, far wing, no good for Ingram. Too strong back rim. Do the Raptors take the intentional foul again? They do. as Jamal Shead in the far corner reaches out and hacks Robinson. And they're going to send Mitch back to the free throw line.
I don't have a problem with this strategy, but if I'm Darko, I reach down and I get Jonathan Mobo in the game to do that, to guard Robinson, so you don't have to use fouls with other guys and just grab him up. Use his fouls up.
Yeah, that's second foul on Jamal Shead. Scotty Barnes already has 2 fouls as well. Ingram, Pirtle, and Abaji with 1 apiece. They're the other 3 on the floor right now. Robinson fires the laser at the rim, and that one goes down. So now 1 of 3 at the stripe. As the second free throw comes in a moment with the Knicks leading by 10. Karl Anthony Towns wanting to check in at the next whistle. He's not going to come in right now as they're trying to get Robinson off the floor. Robinson misses that free throw. Raptors grab the rebound, and immediately New York takes the foul just to get Robinson out of the game. So Towns will check in. Clarkson in the backcourt just bear-hugged Ingram so that Mike Brown could get Robinson out of the game. Robinson doesn't look happy about it, but obviously the coach is playing the chess match right now, both Darko and Mike Brown. 57-47. The Raptors have scored only 8 points in the second quarter. They trail by 10. Barnes, cross court, right to left, over to Shed. Shed cut off by Bridges, keeps the dribble alive, goes to Pirtle. Looking to hand it off to Shed, can't. He's inside the arc on the far side. Shot clock all the way down to 5. Gives it up finally to Ingram. Shot clock down to 3. Contested triple PI, no good. Back rim. Raptors never got into their offense there.
New York did a good job of keeping them on the perimeter and forcing a tough shot.
And underneath, blocked at the rim was Towns, but he gets his own miss back. Ball tapped around twice, and on a third attempt, Towns gets the bucket. It was Abaji with a beautiful block on the initial attempt, but the Raptors could not get the loose ball. They trail by 12 now, largest lead of the game for New York. Ingram trying to back down on the near side, goes up top to Shed, extra pass over to Abaji, far side, 3 ball wide open, missed it, and the Raptors in a whirl of hurt right now. Down by 12, Toronto shooting just 4 of 16 from distance. The Knicks, meanwhile, 7 of 16. They've almost doubled up Toronto in terms of 3 points made. Clarkson trying to work against Shed. Turns, fires, contested, didn't matter. Clarkson gets the bucket, and New York has pushed the lead to 14.
3 of 19 in this quarter for Toronto. That's all from the offense. It's the offense that's let them down. I mean, defense hasn't been great, but they haven't kept up with the scoring.
And Anunoby just forced a steal. He got the turnover on a Barnes pass, and the New York Knicks have gone up by 16. The Raptors have fallen apart here, folks, in the second quarter. They led 39-35. They have now been outscored 28-8. Down low, Pirtle not expecting the pass from Shed. Lost the handle, turned it over. Back-to-back possessions, the Raptors have coughed it up. Raptors, as I just said, getting outscored by 20 in this quarter. Open on the wing, far side. Anunoby, 3 ball, no good. Pirtle with a nice box out on Towns, but nobody picks up Bridges, who sneaks in, grabs the rebound, and lays it in. And there's some boo birds coming out at Scotiabank Arena. 65-47, the Raptors now down 18.
Well, Pirtle did a great job keeping Towns off the glass, but everybody's got to be involved in the rebounding. It's got to be a gang rebounding type situation.
New York on an 8-0 run as the Raptors finally break that on a 3 ball from Jamal Shed. It cuts the New York lead to 15. 65-50. It's been a very rough quarter for the Raptors. Hoping to limit the damage here in the final few seconds, but that won't matter as Brunson gets into the lane and floats one up and in. Brunson with 26 in the first half. Raptors down 17. Shed, far wing. Cut off on the 3 ball, goes up top straight away to Barnes. Scotty with 6 points tonight. See if he can get going in the second half. Pirtle to Barnes, back to Yak, bobbled it, but still got to the tin, laid it in.
That's the kind of ball movement they need, especially when you're not scoring. You've got to try to get to the basket, try to move defenders, get open looks.
Brunson out on the wing far side. Goes over to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Knicks are going to have the last shot. Brunson bounces it back to Bridges. Into the paint. Goes over on the side. Near side. Anunoby 3 ball in front of his own bench. Missed it. Nobody picks up the rebound again. OG gets his own miss. Goes to the tin, fouled with 4 seconds remaining. Anunoby's getting free throws. Jonesy, what are the Raptors doing or not doing in terms of their rebounding and their nose for the ball?
Well, that's a symptom of today's NBA. When you talk about running a guy off the line or you run out at him, and then you're out of control. You're unable to be in the correct position to rebound. And that ball, long shot, long rebound, it came right back to Anunoby, who just scooped it up and went to the basket.
Knicks out-rebounding the Raptors 28-17 in this first half. Anunoby knocks down the first free throw, pushes the New York lead to 16. In the blink of an eye, this went from a very hotly contested game to the Knicks going into the half leading by 17 points. 69-52 as Barnes inbounds the ball. A heave at the buzzer from Pirtle. And again, a few boo birds, making their voice heard and known here at Scotiabank Arena as the Raptors stumble into the half trailing by 17 points.
Tough second quarter for Toronto. That's what it's about. I mean, they were doing a good job in the first quarter. Like I said, their offense wasn't great, but at the same time, they were keeping defense wasn't great, but at the same time, they were keeping up with their offense. It just totally fell apart. The roof just caved in the second quarter. New York kept up their offense, and Toronto's biggest issue was couldn't put the ball in the basket. Five made field goals in the entire quarter. I mean, you look at the field goal shooting for Toronto, 5 for 21.
And outscored 34-13. 13 points in the second quarter for the Raptors. Amit Man comes up next with our halftime show. Then Jonesy and I will return for second half action. It's Toronto Raptors basketball. Brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Hey, Raptor fans. What would you rather have? More money or more vacation? Whichever you pick, it's a win-win. Just like hitting the 50-50 jackpot. When you buy tickets to the MLSE Foundation Lottery, you support kids and youth in communities across Ontario. Last season, over $1 million in jackpot prizes were won. That means more money and more vacation. Talk about a true win-win? Visit 5050raps.com for your tickets today.
The legendary Yeti. Born to handle ice, snow, and the harshest conditions imaginable.
Hey, that's like a Subaru with all-wheel drive.
The mighty Yeti uses its impressive strength to navigate any terrain.
Like the X mode in a Subaru.
No one knows exactly what they do out there.
Usually snowboarding, sometimes skating if I find a pair that fits. Legendary winters await, so hurry into your local Subaru dealer for lease and finance rates as low as 1.49%. Conditions apply. See dealer for details. Subaru, uncommon comes standard.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today at carsforkids.ca. That's cars with a K. Donation's super easy, and you'll get a maximum tax credit.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Great goal! Let's go to Dave at the bench.
Oh, what a shot, Gord. Last time we spoke, you had been really tired. Not anymore.
Yeah, snoring all night. Losing sleep ruins your game.
Problem snoring? Suffer from sleep apnea? Invest in yourself. Call Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. She'll use her laser to help treat your snoring and oral appliance like a sports mouth guard for your sleep apnea. Your partner will thank you.
Thanks, Gord. Book your appointment with Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. Call 647-243-2006.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Yak gets all over Mitchell Robinson. Tried to force the turnover. Ball bobbled around. It's ultimately picked up by Murray Boyles. Raptors have a 3-on-1, but Shed takes a three and busts it. Jamal Shed knocks down the triple to put Toronto up by 2.
Yeah, Jamal Shed, not a bad shot there. One of their better players in the first half for the Raptors, but this New York team, this New York Knicks team, they are playing now 69-52 at the half. My name's Amit Man. Welcome to the halftime show It's getting kind of messy out here, folks. The first quarter went pretty well for the Raptors. Brandon Ingram came out firing on all cylinders, 17 points. But after that, second quarter was very tough to watch. The Raptors, it seemed like there was a lid on the basket. They just could not make anything. Any shot that felt like it had a chance just would not go down. They are moving the ball, but they can't get into this Knicks defense, which, I mean, this is a good team. And the Raptors missing 2 starters is quite a problem for them. Looking at the side of the Knicks here, Jalen Brunson, holy smokes, man. This guy, 26 points in the first half, 10 of 12 shooting, 4 of 6 from 3, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. He was doing everything, man. This was a clinic that he put on, and he is going to be a problem for the Raptors in this game. In the future, for the entire NBA, he's playing very, very well. Elsewhere, other than Jalen Brunson, Karl-Anthony Towns has 10 points on 4 of 7 shooting, 9 rebounds as well. Had a thunderous dunk towards the end of that second quarter. That wasn't bad, I got to say. It wasn't too shabby. OG Anunoby, the former Raptor, showing out, doing what he does, 10 points on 3 of 7 shooting, 0-4 from 3, but 4-4 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, and then typical OG stats, 2 steals, 2 blocks, not too shabby. And Josh Hart, 9 points, 4-4 shooting, 1 of 1 from the 3-point line, 2 assists, 2 steals. And just another guy, this Knicks team, as they are right now, they have found a groove. They know who they are. And when Jalen Brunson is playing this way, they're extremely hard to beat, man. We'll talk more about this first half and look ahead to the second half when we return. You're listening to Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Holiday gift giving is tricky. Your uncle wants socks. Your niece wants cash. Your neighbor just wants his snowblower back.
Well, maybe next year.
But now, you get a free classic foot-long sub when you buy $50 in Subway gift cards.
I love that. A free classic footlong when I buy $50 in Subway gift cards?
Yes, it's gifting we can all agree on.
It's a holiday
gift that tastes way better than socks.
It sure does.
At participating Subway restaurants. Limit 4 ends December 31st.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in-stock, ready-to-deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need, when you need it, 24/7, 365, every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
Experience a legacy that lasts at Don Valley North Lexus. Right now, lease a 2025 TX 350 Premium Package from just $898 per month for 28 months at 3.9%. Plus, qualified Lexus loyalty guests receive a further 1% rate reduction for rates as low as 2.9%. See DonValleyNorthLexus.com for details. A proud member of Wayne's Auto Group.
Hi, I'm Cherry Tabb, co-founder of the Herzig Eye Institute. We often ask patients, what was your I've had it moment? When you thought, I've had it with glasses and contact lenses. The final straw for Bernie happened on a golf course, hitting his golf ball, hearing everyone say great shot, and being the only one unable to see it. When you finally say I've had it, Google Herzig Eye Institute. Call us for a consultation. There's no charge. Look after yourself. Promise me.
It's back. Lone Star's 3-course dinner for 2 for $59.99. Starting with queso and chips. Then your choice of 6 entrees, including sizzling fajitas or steak. And churros for dessert.
Wait, let me get this straight. We get the queso, then we both get an entree, and then we get churros?
Yep, you got that right. 3 courses for 2 people for 1 steal of a deal.
Is that even legal?
The 3-course dinner for 2 for $59.99. It's back. Only at Lone Star.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590. The Fan.
Welcome back to the halftime show. 69-52 for the New York Knickerbockers. Not a good first half for the Toronto Raptors, unfortunately. Got to say that they look a little bit overmatched at the moment. And, hey, I mean, that was the first half. We got the second half coming up. Brandon Ingram is fully capable of putting up 10 to 15 points in this quarter, and they're fully capable, again, of, shutting down the Knicks for at least 12 minutes and maybe making this more of a game. But it's looking very, very tough at the moment, and I think they're going to need some more production from the bench because right now only one player has made a shot off the bench. It's Jacoby Walter with 2 threes. He has 6 points so far from the three-point line, but Chucky Hepburn, Sandro Mamakilishvili, Colin Murray-Boyles, Grady Dick, Eddie Lawson, Butkus. So they'll need some production from someone off of their reserves. Other than that, they're going to need Scotty Barnes to wake up a little bit more. I think they got to activate his more bully ball to also use some dribble handoffs, put him as a screener, and involve him in the offense a little bit more. It's not that he hasn't been involved, but, shooting 3 of 10, he has 6 points, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. You just need Scotty to be on the move a little bit more. No different than Brandon Ingram. What they were able to do with Brandon is get him on the move a little bit more instead of going ISO on OG Anunoby, which isn't going to go very well, probably 7 to 8 times out of 10. But if you get Brandon on the move, coming off some screens with Jakob Poeltl, some of the re-screens that they did, pin downs, of course, and some of the double staggers where you got 2 players setting screens for Ingram, going through one path that allows him to just create some separation from OG Anunoby. Maybe Brandon can find something for you, but the defensive effort towards the end of that second quarter, it made this much more insurmountable than it had to be. And defensive rebounding has been an issue for the Raptors. The numbers don't always suggest it, but you can just tell when guys aren't locked in. And when the Raptors are locked in, you can see it in their energy, their intensity. And from my angle up here, I'm on the 6th floor of Scotiabank. You can see all this stuff very well. And the Raptors, they got to get their attention to detail right because the rebounding effort has not been up to par. They're being out-rebounded right now, 30. And the Knicks have 8 offensive rebounds. They got to clean it up, man. It's otherwise, this is going to get a lot worse very, very fast. Looking around the NBA at the only other game on the night, it's the other East NBA Cup game. The Orlando Magic defeated the Miami Heat 117-108. So they're off to the semifinal of the NBA Cup. Thank you to Desmond Bane, who had 37 points. Jalen Suggs had 20. Paolo Banchero had 18 points on 5 of 13 shooting. It was a great effort by the Magic. The Heat came out pretty strong, but the Magic, they used their home court advantage, and they were able to put the pressure on quarter by quarter and eventually win the game. And the Raptors, they have an opportunity to do something similar to that because the crowd has been incredible. The energy, you could feel it from the get-go. At like 8:10, I'm like, where is all the people? Where is the crowd? And all of a sudden, they flooded in, and they were excited. So let's see if the Raptors can make a game out of this, and I'll talk to you after the game. Eric Smith and Paul Jones got you from here. You're listening to Toronto Raptors Basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has your back all season long. From tip-off to the final buzzer, they're ready for every exciting moment and every highlight play that comes throughout the basketball season. Download the BetMGM app. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 19 years of age or older to wager. Ontario only. Please play responsibly. If you have questions or concerns about your gambling or that of someone close to you, please contact Connects Ontario at 1-866-531-2600 to speak to an advisor free of charge. BetMGM operates pursuant to an operating agreement with iGaming Ontario.
Hey, it's Ray Ferraro. Playing 18 years in the NHL took a toll on my knees and ankles. I knew that to stay healthy, I had to keep moving. Kintec not only looked at my feet, but also at the way that I move. They created solutions designed for me. Now I'm staying healthy and active, doing the things I love. If pain is stopping you from moving, Kintec's footwear and orthotics working together will get you back on track. Check them out at kintec.net.
What a tackle. Let's go to the sidelines. You're in the zone today, Matt. Really on your game.
Yeah. Getting more sleep, not snoring all night. What a huge difference it can make.
Problem snoring? Suffer from sleep apnea? Invest in yourself. Call Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. She'll use her laser to help treat your snoring and oral appliance like a sports mouth guard for your sleep apnea. Your partner will thank you.
Thanks, Matt. Book your appointment with Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. Call 647-243-2006.
This ascent isn't for everyone. You need grit to climb this high this often. You've got to be an underdog that always over-delivers. You've got to be 6,500 hospital staff, 1,000 doctors, all doing so much with so little. You've got to be Scarborough, defined by our uphill battle and always striving towards new heights. And you can help us keep climbing. Donate at lovescarborough.ca.
The legendary Yeti, born to handle ice, snow, and the harshest conditions imaginable.
Hey, that's like a Subaru with all-wheel drive.
The mighty Yeti uses its impressive strength to navigate any terrain.
Like the X mode in a Subaru.
No one knows exactly what they do out there.
Usually snowboarding, sometimes skating if I find a pair that fits. Legendary winters await, so hurry into your local Subaru dealer for lease and finance rates as low as 1.49%. Conditions apply. See dealer for details. Subaru, uncommon comes standard.
This is
Toronto Raptors basketball
on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back inside Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you. 69-52, Raptors trailing by 17 points as we get set to start the third quarter. As we mentioned going into the half, the Raptors with, dare I say, a disastrous second quarter, getting outscored 34-13. I don't know how you go from putting up 39 in the first to 1/3 of that, 13 in the second, but certainly work to be done in this third quarter on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, well, it's all about the offense and what didn't happen for Toronto offensively. No, they were good in the first quarter. They kind of kept it going, but that second quarter, that was tough. That was really, really difficult. Let's see if they can get a little jump and kind of get it going a little bit at the start of the third quarter here. Really important the first 4 or 5 minutes. Agbaji will guard Brunson. Going to put a little bit more size on him. See if that'll deter him.
So the Knicks start with the ball and a 17-point lead. And it ends the possession, it does, with a missed shot by Mikal Bridges, and the Raptors grab the rebound, come the other way. Can they get some momentum early? Scotty Barnes needs to get going as well. Only 6 points in the ballgame. The Raptors have been carried by the 19 of Ingram. Shed crossed over Hart. Got to the baseline, turns, fires, gives it to Yak, who's wide open, and misses a one-hand push shot from about 5 feet. Knicks the other way. Bridges along the baseline. Cut off under the 10, keeps the dribble alive, kicks it out to Hart on the perimeter. Over to Brunson on the near side. Got a step on Agbaji. Into the paint. Sucked in 3 defenders. Kicks out Agbaji to Bridges to Hart. Wide open triple. Straight away. Bucket is good.
That's pretty good ball movement by New York. And again, when you can't keep people in front of you and you've got to chase, it makes it really difficult.
Raptors now down by 20. Largest lead of the game. For New York, for either team. Shed, far sideline, 3-ball rolls off the rim, no good. Agbaji knocked it away from Hart, and the Raptors get it into the hands of Scotty Barnes, who knocks down a jumper at the free throw line. Lead is 18. It's about this end of the floor. The Knicks still shooting 61%. We're a minute and a half into the second half. Brunson into the paint, fires back up top to Hart, 3-ball in. Another triple for Josh Hart from straight away, and the Knicks lead by 21. Barnes bounces a pass to Poeltl. Poeltl brings it back toward the perimeter, looking for somebody, can't find anybody. Somebody's got to come to the ball. Finally, Ingram does. B.I. back over to Yak. And passes in between 2 players. Agbaji was wide open on the wing far side.
Maybe Poeltl thought Agbaji was going to move forward and step into it, but that's a really difficult, unforced turnover by the Raptors.
75-54. 2 minutes gone by here, third quarter. Raptors down 21. Brunson up top to Hart. Hart thought about the 3, instead got to the 10, laid it up and in. And a very late whistle will give a 3-point opportunity to Josh Hart. Well, Josh comes in on Scotty Barnes. Sorry, Jones.
Josh Hart has come out and really been in attack mode, and the Raptors still on their heels.
Hart had 9 points in the first half. If he can hit this free throw, he'll have 9 points in the opening 2 minutes and 11 seconds.
Yeah, he's been in attack mode.
He's already up to 17 points. In fact, we already have 4 of the 5 Knicks starters in double figures. Towns has 10, Anunoby has 10, Brunson has 26, and Josh Hart with 18 as he knocks down the free throw. And the New York Knicks lead the Raptors 78-54. Murray Boyles to Ingram, near side. And the triple is up and in for Brandon Ingram. He's got 22 points in the ballgame. Somebody else needs to step up for Toronto.
Somebody needs to step forward, but I'm still not loving the fact that New York's shooting almost 63% from the floor.
Well, when I meant step up, I wasn't just talking offense either by any means. Anunoby missing a contested 3-ball far side.
Eric, just a little commentary here on
Ingram, 3-ball, the trailer on the play, drops it down, back-to-back threes. Raptors cut it to 18.
A little commentary on Mike Brown's teams. He is of the Golden State tree. And remember, we used to say that about Golden State, and he did it when he went to Sacramento. He's doing it in New York. They're playing with such a pace that your defense has to be there, but it's not going to keep you in the game the way your offense is.
Towns catches the entry pass, misses the layup. He thought he was fouled, wanted to call Raptors the other way with numbers. They get a dunk from Agbaji, but they wipe out the bucket. A foul away from the play. An offensive foul on Colin Murray Boyles as he wiped out Josh Hart. And that wipes out a deuce for the Raptors. That hip check was so unnecessary from Murray Boyles.
I didn't even know how bad it was.
I saw a replay, Jonesy. I don't know if you were seeing the same thing I saw. I think it was a foul, but could have been an 8-0 run for the Raptors. Well, can they dig in again and get the ball back?
As I said, it's one of those where your offense has to keep you in the game against a team like this.
And after having the 2 wiped out, they give up a 3, so forget the run. Barnes looks to answer back and can't after the Brunson 3-ball. Scotty misses. Towns with the rebound. Knicks push ahead. Bounce pass. Brunson was looking for Bridges, knocked away by the Raptors. 4-on-3 the other way. Shed on the near sideline. Up and in with a triple. The Raptors now on a 9-3 run, trying to push their way back in, but still down 81-63.
Well, it's nice to see them start to make some shots. Now maybe they can put it together at the defensive end.
7:55 to go, third quarter. Brunson has the ball right now. Cross court, right to left, over to Bridges, contested 3. That one no good. BI with the rebound in some traffic. Gets it ahead to Shed, far sideline. On the wing now, Shed, cross court, over to Baji, near side to Barnes. Flat foot jumper, no good. Rebound to the Knicks, knocked away by Murray Boyles, picked up by the Raptors. They're going to say Knicks never had possession, so it's just a fresh 14 for Toronto. Shed, wing, near side, 3-ball, left it short, tried to get to his rebound, couldn't. It's picked up by Anunoby. So the Raptors with a golden chance there to get a few more on the board, come away empty, get back defensively, down 18. Brunson, far side. Shed got wiped out, and it looks like he might have rolled an ankle. He's down in a heap. He gets up, and he's in a lot of pain. He's hobbling right now. Brunson, far sideline, trying to take advantage. Can't. Shed's not moving well right now. In fact, he's down in the far corner, walking, not even getting back into the play. Raptors down the floor. Botch a layup opportunity with Agbaji. Shed looking at the bench saying, I think I might be okay. Trying to play through it right now. Hart, wide open wing, far side, 3-ball, no good. Raptors dodge a bullet there. Ingram with the rebound. Bodies flying everywhere as Anunoby runs into Agbaji. Here comes Ingram down the floor, fouled by Bridges, and that breaks a sequence that looked sloppy for both teams on both ends as we approach the midway point of the quarter with the Raptors down by 18.
Well, offense looked like it was a little livelier for Toronto, but now it's combining that with defense and trying to put together some stops so you can make a run.
81-63, Knicks on top with 6:47 to go in the third quarter. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Hey Raptor fans, What would you rather have? More money or more vacation? Whichever you pick, it's a win-win. Just like hitting the 50-50 jackpot. When you buy tickets to the MLSE Foundation Lottery, you support kids and youth in communities across Ontario. Last season, over $1 million in jackpot prizes were won. That means more money and more vacation. Talk about a true win-win? Visit 5050wraps.com for your tickets today.
Alpine News Network is here live with one of our superheroes.
People sometimes ask, sure, you can consolidate people's debts using telekinesis, but what else can you do? As if changing lives isn't enough. Well, I can also use my power to make it rain hot dogs. It's still not as cool as consolidating debts into one easy payment, though.
Own your home? Need a loan? Alpine Credits can help.
Alpine Credits, where homeowners get approved. Just for license 12616.
A serious car accident can turn your life upside down, but a team of trusted legal and medical experts can get it back on track. I'm David Himmelfarb, HimPro's managing partner. Let our team of highly rated injury lawyers build you a winning case fast to deliver a big settlement. This proven system for success is the HimPro Advantage, and it's real. Call 833-4HIMPRO or visit himpro.ca today. HimPro, serious results for serious injuries fast.
HimPro.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590. The Fan.
81-63. Knicks leading the Raptors. 6:47 to go in the third quarter, as the Raptors had a 39-35 lead at the end of one quarter, and they've scored only 24 points since, as New York has ripped, gained, and maintained control of this ball game. Raptors trying to mount a comeback here in this third quarter, and if you recall a couple of nights ago, Jonesy, they were down big time to the Boston Celtics, came back ultimately to take a lead, to then only end up losing that ball game to the Celtics as well.
Yeah, and in that game against Boston, they played with the energy, and they were able to make shots. And Eric, I'm not going to put it on one guy, but the fact that RJ's missing, he's the guy that prevents you from having the blackouts, because he takes the ball under his arm and he'll drive it. He'll get to the free throw line. If they cut him off, he sprays it out. They need him, and they're missing that right now, and it's difficult without him, and they're going to have to find a way to generate that if they have any hopes of coming back right now.
Raptors with the ball out of the timeout. A young fan, I mean a very young fan, like not even 2 years old, shown on the big screen, dancing to the music, trying to get the rally crowd going for the Raptors, as Murray Boyles is fouled right under the rim, and Colin Murray Boyles is going to go to the free throw line.
It wasn't much to cheer for, but I'd clip that and save it and use it all the time.
Absolutely. He's got a pair of Jordans on. He's got the cargo jersey, pants with a Scotty jersey. He's got a little beanie on with the hat rolled up. Looking pretty fly. And Murray Boyles misses the free throw. Man, it has been a slog for the Raptors since the end of the first quarter. 6:37 to go. Third quarter. Raptors down by 18. Murray Boyles will try to get at least one here at the stripe on the second free throw. Wearing the number 12, dips, fires, and misses that one. 0 for 2 at the stripe for CMB.
Need everything. Need every single thing.
Raptors as a team shooting 7 of 11 at the free throw line, and they have dipped down to 42% from the floor. Knicks still shooting 57%. Brunson with 29 points in the ball game. Ball in his hands right now. He's got Barnes in front of him. Scotty trying to cut off Brunson from driving. Brunson turns, step back on a fade, missed it. High for the rebound. Barnes crashes and secures it. He'll bring it across center, cross court on the near side to Ingram. Hands off to Walter, back to B.I. Ingram straight away. Now pulls up above the free throw line. Jumper clean for Ingram. He's been so good tonight. 27 points now for Brandon Ingram, but the Raptors need it on this end, as we've said so many times already. Ingram trying to stop Bridges. Up top to Hart. Over on the wing far side to Brunson. Brunson now bringing it towards straight away. Whips a pass over to Brunson. Contested 3-ball in front of the Raptor bench. Push in the back on Towns. Got away with it on Barnes. Knicks have the ball fresh 14. Towns now trying to back down on Barnes. Gets into the lane. Ball stripped by Abaji. They're not counting that bucket, are they?
Yep.
No chance.
No, they're saying 2. So the Raptors must be over the limit otherwise.
Well, no. Towns initially had the ball knocked away, caught it again, then went back up. So they're going to say it's a foul for 2 free throws, not a bucket and 1. Scotty trying to talk to the officials, telling them what I said about how Towns got away with a push and an elbow, but they ultimately called nothing. Towns goes to the free throw line, and the first one is up and clean. Karl Anthony Towns, 11 points, 12 rebounds in the ball game.
He's been kind of quiet. The guy that's done most of the damage has been Brunson, really. And the Raptors to themselves, self-inflicted.
Towns at the stripe, looking for his second free throw now, with the Knicks leading by 17, looking to push it back up to 18. And he gets it to go. 83-65. New York leading with 5:27 to go here in the third quarter. Barnes has it above the arc. Right-hand dribble, waist high. Looking for Ingram coming off the screen out on the far wing. Ingram trying to go at Bridges. Pull-up jumper inside the arc. Left it short. Ball tapped out by Murray Boyles. Picked up by Jacoby Walter. Fresh 14. Walter over to CMB. Back to Walter up top now to Barnes. Shot clock at 8. Scotty looks up at the shot clock. Looking to find Walter. Bounces it back out to Jacoby. Sidestep into a triple near side air ball as it flies past the rim. And the Raptors turn it over to New York.
Those are looks that have to be capitalized on. You know, if you're thinking about coming back.
4:58 to go, third quarter. New York leading Toronto 83-65. Brunson across center. Brunson bounces it to Towns straight away above the free throw line. Shoots it over Abaji. Missed it. Crashing the glass. The Raptors nearly mess it up with CMB and Barnes as Scotty saves it on the baseline. Raptors bring it across center. Ingram to Barnes into the paint. Trying to go at Brunson. Leans in. Scoops it up. Gets it to go.
Nice.
Barnes showing his strength right there. 83-67. And the Raptors get another stop right here with 4:20 to go in the third. Brunson into the paint, picked off by Barnes. Raptors bust out 4-on-1. Ingram to Jacoby Walter, 2-hand flush. Mike Brown with the timeout. The Raptors have cut it to 14.
Well, Raptors making the Knicks just a little bit uncomfortable. Just doing just enough to have the Knicks uncomfortable. Live ball turnover there, and Toronto gets out and runs.
83-69, New York leading Toronto. 4:11 to go in this third quarter. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
The fall get-together is here at Canadian Blood Services, which means it's the perfect time to grab your crew, hit up a donor center, and experience what you get when you give together. It's not just about donating blood and plasma. It's about showing up and feeling like we actually did something.
Jesse, you're up.
Awesome. Be right there. Book an appointment today at blood.ca and experience what you get when you give. Canadian Blood Services. Who's saving who?
Experience a legacy that lasts at Don Valley North Lexus. Right now, lease a 2026 NX350 Premium Package from just $598 per month for 28 months at 2.9%. Plus, qualified Lexus loyalty guests receive a further 1% rate reduction for rates as low as 1.9%. See DonValleyNorthLexus.com for details. A proud member of Wayne's Auto Group.
Hi, I'm Cherry Tabb, co-founder of the Herzig Eye Institute. We often ask patients, what was your I've had it moment? When you thought, I've had it with glasses and contact lenses. I think of the young mom, Diane, who ran to her crying son without her glasses on and realized she couldn't quite see her new baby's face. When you finally say I've had it, Google Herzig Eye Institute. Call us for a consultation. There's no charge. Look after yourself. Promise me.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back at Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you. 4:11 to go in the third quarter. Raptors trailing 83-69. New York had the lead as high as 24. Toronto has chopped 10 off that. Still a lot of work to be done, but certainly trending in the right direction right now.
Yeah, it's kind of a slow comeback for Toronto, but you know, if you're going to make a run, your defense has to be consistent, and that's probably the issue right now. New York shooting percentage down to 54, but the Raptors are going to need a whole lot more of that come the end of this third quarter and into the final 12 minutes.
Jalen Brunson with 29 points in the ballgame, had 20 of the 29 in the first quarter. Brandon Ingram with 27 points, leading scorer for the Raptors. He had 17 of his 27 in the opening frame. So he has certainly carried the load for the Raptors tonight. Two players in double figures for Toronto. Jamal Shead with 13. Scotty Barnes has 10. Barnes does have a couple of steals, 2 assists, 4 rebounds as well, but hasn't necessarily been there as a scorer for Toronto. 5 of 13. Raptors again playing tonight without R.J. Barrett, who's missed the last couple of weeks, and playing tonight without Emmanuel Quickley due to an illness. Brunson with the ball in his hands for New York out of the timeout, out towards center court, trying to shake free from Jacoby Walter. Gets into the paint, lost the handle, dribbled it off his foot, but they're going to call a reach-in foul on Toronto, which will bail out the Knicks. And they're going to get it on Murray Boyles. And yet again, Jonesy, they're saying that was on the shot?
No, he hadn't gathered the ball.
He was barely at the elbow. Man. So Brunson at the stripe, spins the ball, and awaits the left hand release. No good. Ball don't lie. First free throw, no good for Jalen Brunson, a guy who shoots 86% on the season. Knicks making some changes here. Yabusele coming back into the ball game. Knicks leading by 14. Brunson will try to make it 15. Spinning the ball in his hands again. Lefty release. That one clean. The lead is 15. 84-69. Jamal Shead will bring it across center for the Raptors, getting the start tonight in place of Emmanuel Quickley. I just told you a moment ago, out with an illness. Shead passes over on the far side to Mamu Kelishvili, back to Shead. Dipping behind Mamu with the screen. Straight away, goes back over to Mamu. Trying to put it on the floor to get by Robinson. Cut off on the baseline, and a foul comes in. The whistle goes against Mitchell Robinson.
Lots of contact there. Mamu with a nice shot fake, got Robinson leaning forward and then put it on the deck, and there was all kinds of contact. Agreed that it wasn't on the shot, but there definitely was contact on the drive.
13 foul on the Knicks. Raptors will inbound from the far sideline. With a fresh 14, Ingram gets it into Shead. Shead picked up by Clarkson. Clarkson sees Shead give up the ball to Ingram on the near side. Brandon trying to get a step on OG. Cut off at the elbow. Goes down low underneath. Murray Boyles got to the tin, but had his shot blocked by Robinson. Got to go up a little stronger, especially against Robinson.
Well, that's the size of Robinson. Murray Boyles taking a bit to gather.
Brunson spins away from Walter. Misses the shot, but the putback is there for Mitchell Robinson. He guides it into the tin. He's also fouled, and it's a three-point opportunity coming for Mitchell Robinson.
Robinson pushed on the initial rebound on Colin Murray Boyles, and Darko up talking to Jason Goebel about it.
So Robinson at the line. And they're going to actually wipe out the bucket, Jonesy, not give him the deuce. They're going to say the foul came in on the initial tip, not on the second tip. So the Raptors catch a bit of a break here, as it's not a 2-point bucket and the 1-point free throw. for Robinson. He misses the first. Second one misses badly as well, but it ends up back in his hands off a deflection. Murray Boyles couldn't squeeze, and it's a triple for Brunson. My goodness. 87-69. It's an 18-point lead for the Knicks.
Yeah, and the offensive rebounds, right? Offensive rebounds lead to good threes because the defense is scrambled.
Well, there's an offensive rebound for the Raptors. Murray Boyles with a putback jam cleans up the initial miss on the layup attempt made by Jacoby Walter, and the Raptors are going to walk into the timeout trailing by 14. We're going to keep it here. And then obviously, as I've said many times, I can't do math. It's not 14, it's 16, 87-71. It's a 16-point advantage for the New York Knicks. So as much as the Raptors have done a little bit of work and a little bit of damage in this quarter, Jonesy, still a ton to be done as they were down by as many as 24 in this ballgame.
Yeah, well, listen, they had it down to 13 and 14, and now it's not terrible. It's 16, but here's the thing. If you're Toronto, you've got to slowly kind of chip away. Like, you got to get it to 12 or
Lace up your skates for family fun during the City of Toronto's Cavalcade of Lights, presented by Desjardins Financial Group. Holiday magic at Nathan Phillips Square every evening until January 7th. Learn more at toronto.ca/cavalcade.
Again, trying to fire up the crowd. This kid is the new mascot for the Raptors. He's not replacing the Raptor, but he's definitely the mascot that's getting it done on Emirates Cup night, quarterfinal night here at Scotiabank Arena. He's got the hands clapping. He's trying to fire up the crowd, Jonesy. They showed Santa Claus, who got an ovation. They showed Glorilla, who got an ovation. But the biggest cheers of all for this young fan as he's trying to rally on the crowd. And now the Boo Birds are coming out as they show other fans. All Scotiabank Arena wants to see is that 2-year-old. There he is.
I'm telling you, game ops, clip that and keep it. It'll be helpful.
Give them season seats. 87-71, Raptors down 16. Driving far side into the paint. OG Anunoby missed the shot. Some contact, no call. Loose ball on the floor. Raptors thought they had it. They did. It was Jacoby Walter, and they're going to call a loose ball foul on New York. I think it's going against Towns, and it'll be a Raptor ball on the far side. Yep. Karl Anthony Towns with his third foul. .225 to go third quarter. Can the Raptors get this down to 12, maybe 11?
Big trip right here.
Ingram, far wing, double team, passes the Shed. Over to Walter, near corner, in front of the Knicks bench. Triple went halfway down, popped out. That would have been a big one for Toronto. Still down 16. Clarkson has it for New York around the town screen. Into the painted area. Stops on a dime. Hit from behind by Shed. Unintentionally, but still a foul nonetheless. And Clarkson going to go to the free throw line. Shed with his third foul.
Again, once he gets by you and compromises you, you can't be on the hip. If your nose isn't in his chest, you're in trouble, and then it forces help. And a guy like Clarkson is way too crafty.
First free throw good for Jordan Clarkson. Clarkson off the bench with 7 points for the Knicks. Where's the 0-0? Clarkson's second free throw coming. He dips, fires, and it's good. New York extends the lead back to 18. 89-71. Shed into the lane, hands off to Murray Boyles. Nice hesitation, got Robinson to commit. The big man goes flying by, and Murray Boyles softly lays it in.
Still holding at 16, Eric, and I mean, there's a lot of time, but again, it's about the stops.
Well, they didn't get a stop right there.
No.
Jordan Clarkson with the bucket. and pushes the lead back to 18 with 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. 91-73. Ingram to Mamu on the wing near side. Mamukelashvili comes up empty, and they have missed him tonight, folks.
Yeah.
Mamukelashvili scoreless in 9 minutes of action. Shed just got wiped out on a moving screen. They're going to wipe out the possession for the Knicks, call it against Mitchell Robinson. That'll be his third foul, and we're heading the other way, see if the Raptors can capitalize on the New York turnover. 1:19 to go third quarter. Raptors trailing 91-73. Raptors down 18 as Shed brings it across center. Shed over on the far side to Ingram. 27 points for B.I. Back over to Shed. He's going to step into a three and knock it down. Jamal Shed with 16 points in the ballgame. Raptors down 15. Can they get a stop here?
Still a minute in this quarter. A stop and a score gets it at 14 or maybe 13.
Clarkson turns, fires over Shed in the lane, used his length, and got it to go.
Just a size advantage there.
93-76, Raptors down 17. B.I. baseline, far side, double team, goes back up top on the perimeter to Murray Boyles, right to left, cross court to Shed. Shed around a screen set by Murray Boyles, goes to Walter. Walter up fake into the paint, running floater, goes. Nice job by Jacoby, went right at Mitchell Robinson. Raptors down 15, 28 seconds to go. Knicks will have to give it up before the end of the frame. There's about a 6.5 second differential. Shot clock, game clock. And now the Raptors take the intentional foul on Mitchell Robinson and send the big man to the free throw line. A Knicks fan right down in front of us is screaming, just one. Hit one for me. Just give me one. As Robinson goes to the line with the Knicks leading by 15. The foul came in on Mamukelashvili, who again is scoreless thus far tonight. They will need him to come alive.
Big time.
In the fourth quarter. Robinson, free throw, way too strong, no good. Robinson now at the free throw line is 1 for 7 in the ball game. That's now 4 for 24 on the season. Second free throw coming.
And the Knicks are going to have to, Mike Brown's going to have to figure that out. I mean, he's a great asset on the boards, protecting the rim, but it's 4 on 5 offensively.
Well, they knocked one down. Now 2 of 8. I agree with you, Jonesy. I'll tell you, pride getting in the way of going Rick Barry. Go underhand if you have to. Try something. Something different. Shed going to milk the clock down right now. Shed still with the ball in his hands. Drives past. Robinson gets to the 10. Layup high off glass, missed it. Fouled on his backside on the baseline, and Jamal Shed with 2.3 seconds remaining in the third quarter is going to head to the free throw line.
Really nice job of turning the corner and using the hesitation dribble.
So Jamal Shed getting his first start of the season in place of the sick Emmanuel Quickley. Has a season-high 16 points, looking for 17 and 18 right here at the stripe. Trying to get the lead for New York back down to 14. First free throw up and in. Raptors again down as high as 24. The closest they've gotten it is 14. They're trying to get it there again right now, trailing by 15 with, again, 2.3 seconds to go in the quarter. 14's manageable going to the fourth, but they're still going to have to do a lot of work with New York sitting at 55% from the floor as we get set to start the fourth quarter. Again, 2.3 seconds remain in the third. Shed, free throw, missed it. Mamukelashvili tipped it but couldn't secure it. And the Raptors end the frame down by 15 points.
Long hill to climb for Toronto. Let's see if they can get back into it.
94-79, Raptors trail the final frame with a berth to Vegas and the semis of the NBA Cup on the line. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Hey, Raptor fans, what would you rather have? More money or more vacation? Whichever you pick, it's a win-win. Just like hitting the 50-50 jackpot. When you buy tickets to the MLSE Foundation Lottery, you support kids and youth in communities across Ontario. Last season, over $1 million in jackpot prizes were won. That means more money and more vacation. Talk about a true win-win? Visit 5050raps.com for your tickets today.
The legendary Yeti. Born to handle ice, snow, and the harshest conditions imaginable.
Hey, that's like a Subaru with all-wheel drive.
The mighty Yeti uses its impressive strength to navigate any terrain.
Like the X mode in a Subaru.
No one knows exactly what they do out there.
Usually snowboarding, sometimes skating if I find a pair that fits. Legendary winters await, so hurry into your local Subaru dealer for lease and finance rates as low as 1.49%. Conditions apply. See dealer for details. Subaru, uncommon comes standard.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in-stock, ready-to-deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need, when you need it, 24/7, 365, every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back at Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you. 94-79, Knicks leading the Raptors by 15 as we get set to start the fourth quarter. The Raptors, they've got 12 minutes remaining if they want to turn this thing around and try to get on a flight to Las Vegas for a berth in the semis on Friday. It's the Emirates NBA Cup, and the Raptors are hoping to be there. The Knicks looking to win one on the road here. The winner of this game will face the Orlando Magic in the semifinals. Again, the semis go on Friday, and the championship of the NBA Cup will come up on Tuesday. 94-79. Raptors down 15, getting set to start the fourth. Grady Dick will be on the floor to begin this frame, and we haven't seen a lot of him tonight. Brady has played only 5 minutes, 0 for 3. Raptors still with only 14 points from their second unit tonight. Mamukelashvili scoreless. Hepburn scoreless. Grady Dick scoreless, and granted it was only 1 minute, but A.J. Lawson scoreless. Scotty Barnes, the de facto point guard right now with this unit on the floor. Barnes, Pirtle, Dick Abaji, and Murray Boyles. Barnes, far sideline, 3-ball, too strong, no good. To start this fourth quarter, the Raptors empty. Down 15 as they head back defensively. First touch time for New York. Clarkson, far side inside the arc. Cut off by Grady Dick, goes up top to Bridges. Bridges trying to get by Jacoby Walter now. Drives into the paint, ball knocked away by Grady. They're going to get Dick on a reach-in foul.
Darko's got some of the bench out there, and they've got to hold or cut the lead because, you know, a guy like Shed needs a break. Ingram needs a break. Scotty's still out there, but they've got to hold the fort a little bit.
Scotty's been pretty quiet tonight with only 10 points. He'll need to be big in this fourth quarter. That's big right there. The double team from Barnes and Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles with the swat, but then Grady Dick busting out. Ends up coughing up the ball. Knicks come the other way. A one-hand floater, no good from Clarkson. Long rebound comes out, secured by Pirtle. The big man brings it across center. Turns and just throws a lazy pass to Murray Boyles. And away from the ball, we have a whistle. Who did they call
It's
on?
a charge on Pirtle. He was out of control. He saw
That would have been a
he saw somebody behind him, and the guy moved, and he threw it where he thought the guy was. And the issue was that he didn't stop after he made the pass, and he ran over Josh Hart. Thankfully, because it would have been a fast break for the Knicks at the other end.
(94-79). The Raptors pass up a golden opportunity right there to get this thing down to 13. Kolek hands off to Bridges. Bridges trying to drive on Grady. Hands off on the perimeter now to Hart. Over at the far elbow to Towns, to Kolek. Kolek to a cutting Towns into the paint. Leans in on Pirtle, missed the shot. Gets his own miss back. Tried to elevate, fouled. And Karl-Anthony Towns going to go to the free throw line.
Again, Eric, I talked about the rebounding and how important it was going to be tonight. 42-30 on the glass for the Knicks.
So Towns has a chance to extend the lead a little bit more to 16, maybe 17. Towns at the stripe, looks up at the rim, takes a deep breath, fires, and knocks down the first free throw. 13 points, 14 rebounds for Karl-Anthony Towns. He has added a steal and a block as well. There was some question as to whether or not he would play tonight, but he was in there, announced as a starter, and he has certainly played well with the double-double, looking for 14 and 14 right here as the free throw is up and in, and the Knicks push the lead to 17.
You got to give Mike Brown credit. He's got the Knicks playing really well right now.
Raptors hoping to avoid a fourth straight loss and 6 out of 7. Barnes contested jumper near side, missed it. Murray Boyles pulls down the rebound up top to Grady Dick. Grady lost the handle, but luckily got it back. Shovel pass in the lane to Pirtle. He bobbled it. Secured on the baseline by Kolek, and the Raptors turn it over again. Bridges, far wing, 3-ball is good. Bridges, 8 points in the ball game, pushes the lead back up to 20 for the Knicks.
Live ball turnovers, and then that's bad defensive balance.
Murray Boyle's sloppy pass to Pirtle goes off his feet, but luckily Yak secures it. Keeps the possession alive. Scotty to Jacoby. Triple good on the near wing. Raptors down 17. Mamukelishvili going to check in at the next whistle. Not sure who he'll come in for. Maybe Pirtle. We'll see. 99-82 with 9:40 to go in the ball game.
Ingram also going to check in.
Knicks still shooting 53%. Here in the fourth quarter with 9.5 minutes to play in the game. Bridges, far side, cross-court pass to Anunoby. Sets the feet in front of the Raptor bench. Missed the shot. Murray Boyles with the rebound ahead to Scotty Barnes. Scotty brings it across center. He sees the seam. He goes into the lane. Lost the handle, and who's it off of?
They're going to say off Scotty. No, jump ball. Raptors wanted the foul. I thought it hit Scotty.
Scotty initially wanted the call, didn't get it. Now I believe Mike Brown is going to call for the review, and he's going to say, no, I don't want a jump ball. I think it's our ball. I think that the review will show you that it's off Toronto. So he's asking for the review, the green light special.
And if I'm Darko, I'm saying watch for the proximate foul. Watch for the foul that had my guy lose the ball out of bounds to give them possession.
So with 9:20 to play, we'll step aside for the break. 99-82, the Raptors trailing by 17. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Hey, Raptor fans. What would you rather have? More money or more vacation? Whichever you pick, it's a win-win. Just like hitting the 50-50 jackpot. When you buy tickets to the MLSE Foundation Lottery, you support kids and youth in communities across Ontario. Last season, over $1 million in jackpot prizes were won. That means more money and more vacation. Talk about a true win-win? Visit 5050raps.com for your tickets today.
This ascent isn't for everyone. You need grit to climb this high this often. You've got to be an underdog that always over-delivers. You've got to be 6,500 hospital staff, 1,000 doctors, all doing so much with so little. You've got to be Scarborough, defined by our uphill battle and always striving towards new heights. And you can help us keep climbing. Donate at lovescarborough.ca.
Holiday gift giving is tricky. Your uncle wants socks. Your niece wants cash. Your neighbor just wants his snowblower back.
Maybe next year.
But now, you get a free classic foot-long sub when you buy $50 in Subway gift cards.
I love that. A free classic footlong when I buy $50 in Subway gift cards?
Yes, it's gifting we can all agree on.
It's a holiday
gift that tastes way better than socks.
It sure does.
At participating Subway restaurants, limit 4 ends December 31st.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back at Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you. 99-82. Raptors trailing by 17. Here's the official word coming from Josh Tiven on the challenge from the Knicks. Okay, maybe not.
He's got to wait till the national TV audience joins us.
Here we go.
Upon review, Karl Anthony Towns makes illegal contact to the arm of Barnes on the drive. The jump ball is being overturned to a proximate foul on Towns. The illegal contact occurred prior to the gather. It'll be side out for Toronto. It's an unsuccessful challenge for New York. They have no further challenges.
And there you go.
Did I say
what
that?
You wish for, as Jones, you called it.
Did I say that on the air, or did I say it during the commercial?
Oh, you said on the air.
Okay.
You said if I'm Darko, I'm asking the officials to make sure they look for the proximate foul. So careful what you wish for, as that challenge comes back to bite the New York Knicks. Raptors with the ball out of the timeout, trailing by 17. We're getting close to that time, I think, Jonesy, where you got to say if the comeback's going to start, it's got to start now.
It probably does, Eric. 9 minutes to go, down 17. Old school, you'd say 9 baskets, 9 minutes at 18 points. So, yeah.
Shed late in the shot clock. Contested 3-ball, no good. Towns couldn't squeeze, though. Goes out of bounds onto the baseline. Towns ends up 5 rows deep trying to chase down the ball as he runs past Santa Claus and then steps back out onto the floor. And yes, folks, I actually meant that. There is a dude dressed up like Santa Claus sitting right beside superfan Nab Bhatia. To our young fans that are listening, I believe that is the real deal. That's not any mall Santa. That is Santa Claus. And Brandon Ingram with the jumper on the inbound pass knocks down the mid-range J. Raptors down by 15. So we got Santa and Glorilla in attendance tonight. Brunson out towards center court to Mikal Bridges. Bridges back over to Brunson on the near side. Ingram came out on him. Brunson gets into the paint, floats one up. Running one-hander is good for Jalen Brunson. Down the floor, though, Murray Boyles got behind the Knicks defense. New York quickly recovered. Murray Boyles cut off at the rim, gets it back out on the perimeter to Barnes, to Ingram. Shovel pass in the lane to Murray Boyles, who's pushed in the back by Hart right in front of the official. No call, but they're going to say off New York out of bounds, so at least the Raptors keep the ball, though they trail by 17.
And Eric, we talk about the comeback. You got to start scoring in bunches too. You got to put, 3-4 possessions together where you score.
Mamukelishvili to Shed, cross court, open look. Shed missed the 3-ball, and it trickles out of bounds on the far sideline. New York ball.
And Mamu passed up a really good look as well. I mean, if you're not feeling it, I get it, but somebody's got to knock down a shot here.
101-84. Raptors down 17, 8 minutes to go. Brunson, left to right, over to Hart. On the perimeter, it's Josh Hart. Around a screen, set by Robinson on a switch. Hart picked up by Mamu. Goes to OG. OG bounces it back over to Hart. Contested 3 on the wing far side. Good. Josh Hart has been huge in this second half. Up to 21 points now for the Knicks. 12 of those in the second half. Ingram in the far corner. Goes to Barnes at the right block. Into the near corner to Mamu. Shot clock down to 11. Mamu into the lane. Scoop shot. Goes in on a layup attempt for Sandro. His first bucket of the game. 104-86. 7:20 to go. Again, quarterfinals of the NBA Cup. Knicks leading huge. Great pressure in the backcourt. Shed gives it to Barnes, who's stripped by Brunson at the rim. Raptors with a backcourt forced turnover. Looked like it could have or would have or should have been an easy deuce.
Dunk, yeah.
But credit Brunson for making a defensive play and finding a way to keep Toronto off the board. The replay shows it was a hack across the forearm and hand. A brutal missed call by the officials. Toronto should have been at the free throw line. Ingram over to Shed along the baseline. Up and under on a reverse. And Mitchell Robinson with the foul, sending Shed to the free throw line.
This is what I mean. I said it to Brian Scalabrine of Celtics TV on Sunday. I said it to our colleague Mike Breen doing the Knicks game tonight. Jamal Shed, 25 games into his second season, plays like a 6-year vet. He's a 4-year player that's been coached hard. You meet his parents, you can know what they're about and how they raised him and expectations. On that drive, he knew that the refs owed them a call. And he drove it in there and got body contact on Mitchell Robinson and got the foul call.
104-86. Raptors down 18. Unfortunately, Shed just missed the first free throw. Second one goes down. Rolled on the rim, and luckily went down for Jamal Shed. 104-87. Brunson pressured at center, and they're going to call Colin Murray-Boyles with the foul. Got a little too aggressive with Jalen Brunson. So it's the third foul on CMB, as now Jakob Poeltl is going to come back into the ball game. He's going to check in for Murray-Boyles. Mikal Bridges awaiting to inbound the ball to Jalen Brunson. He throws it into the backcourt. Knicks advance it across center. Shed picks up Brunson, who drops the pass to Robinson. Back to Brunson straight away. Brunson over on the near side to Anunoby. Anunoby got a step on Scotty, but he got a step because he walked, turned it over. New York gives it up to Toronto with 6:47 to go in the ball game. Raptors down 104-87. Jamal Shed, by the way, Jonesy, now up to a career high, not just a season high, but a career high, 18 points in the ball game. He's got the ball in his hands right now as Robinson picks up a foul, his 5th, and the Raptors will inbound from the near side. Scotty Barnes to do the honors with 16 on the shot clock. 6:40 to go in the ball game. Shed has it again right now. 18 points, 6 assists, 3 rebounds for Jamal Shed. First start of the season. Backing down toward the block far side. Ingram turns, fires, baseline fade. The jumper is good. Raptors again have cut it to 15. They haven't really been able to get over this 14, 15-point deficit in the second half, though.
No.
I don't even know if it's fair to say bend but don't break. The Knicks have simply been in control since early second quarter. They were down 4 after 1 and then dominated the second quarter and haven't looked back since. Turnover by Anunoby, back-to-back turnovers by OG as the Raptors just get it across center. Ingram on the wing far side. Ingram getting toward the elbow, now backing up toward the perimeter again. He's got Bridges in front of him. Ingram with a left-hand dribble, turning into the paint. Fires a pass to Scotty, over to Jamal on the wing near side. Rolls off the rim, crashing for the rebound. That's off the Knicks, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's going to be Raptor ball and a fresh 14.
Well, Toronto, big trip here. If they can get a deuce, even a 3, Eric, it's probably as close as they've been in a while.
104-89, 5:45 to go in the game. Shed on the baseline. Barnes just got hit in the face trying to get through the screen. They get it into Ingram, driving to the 10, blocked by Towns cleanly, and the Knicks come away with the ball. Towns has it, far wing, cross court, left to right, over to Brunson. Brunson trying to dip behind a screen. OG looked like he might have got punched in the gut or something. He was winded for a second. Bridges now coming around a Brunson screen, gets to the free throw line, turns, fires, and knocks down the jumper. And the Knicks extend the lead to 17.
Yeah, a little separation. Knicks have done a good job of just kind of keeping Toronto at bay.
Toronto down 17. Barnes into the paint, leans in, right hand hook shot, no good, cleaned up by Poeltl, lays it in. Raptors cut it to 15. Barnes tonight only 10 points on 5 of 16 shooting.
The rebounding has been a real telling sign. It's only an 8-point edge, but it just seems like New York has had a lot of the key rebounds and on the offensive glass, giving themselves extra chances.
And the Raptors were just broken down defensively. It nets a wide-open OG Anunoby 3-ball. He had about 8 feet between him and the closest defender, and he knocks down the triple right in front of the Raptor bench to push the lead to 109-91. Knicks by 18 with only 4:45 to go. Again, Toronto looking for a miracle as they want to head to Vegas, but it's not looking good right now, folks. It's Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
Hey, Raptor fans. What would you rather have? More money or more vacation? Whichever you pick, it's a win-win. Just like hitting the 50-50 jackpot. When you buy tickets to the MLSE Foundation Lottery, you support kids and youth in communities across Ontario. Last season, over $1 million in jackpot prizes were won. That means more money and more vacation. Talk about a true win-win? Visit 5050raps.com for your tickets today.
It's back. Lone Star's 3-course dinner for 2 for $59.99. Starting with queso and chips. Then your choice of 6 entrees, including sizzling fajitas or steak. And churros for dessert.
Wait, let me get this straight. We get the queso, then we both get an entree, and then we get churros?
Yep, you got that right. 3 courses for 2 people for one steal of a deal.
Is that even legal?
The 3-course dinner for 2 for $59.99. It's back. Only at Lone Star.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now and get a maximum tax credit.
Donate your car. Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
4:45 to go in the ball game. 109-91. The Raptors trailing by 18. And Toronto just hasn't been able to get things going, Jonesy, after the hot start to the ball game. This is maybe a bit of a similar script that we've seen at times from the Raptors during the skid, which will likely see them drop 6 of 7. But I might argue that it's a flip of the script in that what do we often talk about and what is almost always your number 1 key or your number 2 key? Getting off to a hot start, not burying yourself early. Well, Toronto did that tonight. They put up 39 points in the opening quarter and led by 4 at the end of 1. They have scored only 52 since.
Wow. Well,
4:45 to go. They're down 18.
As I said, they're one of those teams, New York, where your offense has to keep you in the game.
On the Fast Break scoreboard, brought to you by BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA. Only one other game in the association today, and it happened earlier tonight with the Magic beating the Heat 117-108 as they punched their ticket to Vegas in the first NBA Cup quarterfinal game. This is the second one right here, and the Raptors need a minor miracle to make the comeback right here. 109-91. Ochai Agbaji into the lane, had a wide open layup, blew it as he went too strong with the left hand, but it's cleaned up by Colin Murray-Boyles. Out to Shed, over to Scotty in the near corner, in front of the Knick bench. He drops down the triple, cuts the New York lead to 15. Insert the broken record here. It's about this end of the floor, though, for the Raptors. They need stops in a big-time way with only 4:07 to go in the ballgame. Far side, Bridges toward the sideline, goes back out towards center court to Brunson. Brunson holding the ball. He's got 35 points in the ballgame. Double team. Splits the double team with a pass to Hart over to Bridges. Far sideline. Triple rattles around. No good. Crashing the glass to secure the rebound is Clarkson. Second chance opportunity for the Knicks with a fresh 14. Raptors down 15. Time running out. They needed that ball. Hart over to Bridges. Similar spot. 3-ball. Different result as he buries that one. Pushes the lead back to 18.
Offensive rebounding, Eric. There you go. Again, I was on it and I'm adamant about it. Like it's an absolute must if you're going to be a consistent winning team, being a good rebounding team.
Brandon Ingram fires right in the heart of the lane and missed on a turnaround jumper as it rolled off the rim. And the Knicks come the other way with the ball. At center court, looked like the Knicks might have turned it over. But they're going to say off Toronto out of bounds, and I think now Darko's going to review. Yep, he's going to challenge that one. Why not? Down 18. You might as well see if you can get the possession and get the ball with Toronto trailing 112-94. Jonesy, we talked off the top about the Raptors playing without Emmanuel Quickley, out with an illness, but more so the impact of the absence of R.J. Barrett. Having said that, the assumption is, we don't know for sure, the assumption is that the Raptors will not be getting R.J. Barrett back for probably another week. And now we're getting word there is no challenge. I guess the Raptors asked for it and then waved it off. But either way, I'll continue my question before play resumes. The Raptors probably not getting Barrett back for another week. What do you do in the meantime? The good news is you might only have one game in the next 7 days. Maybe Barrett can make it back before the next game. But either way, they got to figure themselves out if RJ doesn't return.
They do. And it's a matter of looking at the video, drilling what needs to be done, get on the floor for practice, communicate, and talk about it, and have a more concerted, consistent effort, because it is very difficult when you're playing in bits and pieces and fits and starts, and that is what is happening right now.
112-94. Raptors down with 3:16 to play in the ball game. I believe the national TV audience had already taken the commercial break, so even though there was no challenge, we still had to have this break in action. We have ticked past 11 o'clock Eastern. Not many Raptor games have gone this late. Even going back to the NBA Finals in 2019 against the Golden State Warriors, that would have been pretty much the only time we saw games go this late in Toronto.
No, it's the late start for national TV in the U.S. and a couple bleary eyes tomorrow at work for sure.
And now the Knicks trying to inbound the ball, can't get it in, and they're forced to take a timeout. So we got another break. But we're going to keep it here and chat anyways with 3:16 to play and Toronto down by 18. The Raptors, in all likelihood, are going to lose this ball game, so they will unfortunately not advance in the Emirates NBA Cup. They will not move on to Las Vegas and a semifinal game on Friday. What that does mean, though, is almost a week. Their next game comes on Monday against the Miami Heat.
In Miami, the 7:30 start, and it's not going to be an easy task either, Eric. And it is, although it's kind of a fallout from the Cup, it does serve as a regular season game.
So I wonder if Darko will give the guys a day or two rest, or do you just use this opportunity to practice as much as possible, because this is a rare chance to get in practice time. We hear from coaches all the time that you don't get a chance to practice in the NBA with the way that the games keep coming fast and furious. What do you think Darko might do?
Well, it's philosophical, but for me, after the stretch that they've been on, I'd give them, what are we today, Monday? Tuesday. I'd give them Wednesday, Thursday off. We practice Friday, Saturday, and then a light practice Sunday before heading for Miami Monday.
After that game against the Heat on Monday, the Raptors will play on the road again on Thursday, next Thursday, that is, the 18th, against the Milwaukee Bucks, then come back home for just one game before Christmas on Saturday the 20th against the Boston Celtics. They close out their pre-Christmas schedule with another two-game road trip in Brooklyn on the 21st, and again back down to Miami on the 23rd. Then the Raptors play on the road again in Washington on the 26th. It's a brutal holiday schedule for the Raptors with a lot of games around the holidays.
Well, Raptors have the most difficult schedule going forward. I mean, they've had their easy time, so to speak.
Brunson inbounding to Hart, who bobbled it for a moment, recovers in front of the Raptor bench right in the corner. Murray Boyles on his right hip. Hart bringing it back out to the perimeter. Now trying to drive on CMB, stops on a dime, elevates for the triple, left it short, front of the rim. Rebound secured by Ochai, cross court ahead to Shed. To Barnes, down Main Street. Scotty dumps it underneath to CMB, who tried to lay it up and under and got his shot blocked. You got to go up strong.
Well, it's something that CMB's never had to deal with before. He's 25 games in as a rookie. He's got bigger, stronger, more athletic guys. You could see him looking for Mitchell Robinson, that time looking for Karl Anthony Towns. He knows these guys can get a piece of his shot. So, yeah, it's something that he's just going to have to get used to as a rookie and learn how to play through it.
3 ball from Hart, far wing, no good. Raptors push it ahead. Barnes to Ingram. Ingram far side into the corner to Abaji. Back up top to Shed. Shed bounce pass to Murray Boyles, who dunks it down on a nice screen sequence there as he slipped to the rim, dunked it down. Raptors trail by 16. 2:11 to go in the ballgame. Brunson inbounding to Hart, back to Brunson. Abaji in the backcourt picks up some pressure and then reaches out and fouls Brunson. And I think that Darko's waving the white flag right now, down 16 with 2:05 to go. Here comes Mobo, here comes Lawson, here comes Martin, here comes Hepburn, and here comes Garrett Temple. The Raptors will not be moving on to Vegas.
Well, Darko sending the white flag up. And, we talk about it, Eric. It was that second quarter, outscored 34-13. I mean, you look at the rest of the game, they won the first quarter, they won the third quarter. This quarter's relatively even, just a stretch in that second quarter, and everybody talks about the end of the game. Well, the end of the game is only pertinent if it's close. You can lose a game earlier in the contest by falling behind.
Brunson misses the shot. It's knocked away by Toronto out of the hands of Karl Anthony Towns, so the Knicks have a fresh 14. They'll inbound on the baseline. You're up 16. Your opposition has just emptied the bench. Jonesy, why are you still playing your starters with 1:43 to go? Brunson, Hart, Anunoby, Bridges, and Towns all on the floor right now. I do not understand what the Knicks are doing as Bridges gets the bucket.
Mike Brown now going down the bench and going to empty it out.
Raptors down 114-96. Martin had the ball knocked away by Bridges, gets it back, goes over to Hepburn in the near corner to Temple. Wide open three for Garrett Temple, missed it. Cleaned up down low by Mobo. Lays it in, takes the foul. 3-point opportunity coming for Jonathan Mobo.
Well, a nice job by the youngster on the weak side.
1:13 to play. Raptors trailing 114-98. Post-game coverage is coming up with Amit Mann, as the Raptors will be eliminated from the NBA Cup. It'll be the Knicks and the Magic on Friday night in Las Vegas.
And if I'm not mistaken, they've already played 3 times this year. And you can double check me on that, but I think they've already played 3 times this year, and they've been knockdown, drag out specials.
Tomorrow's 2 quarterfinal matchups in the NBA Cup. Phoenix against Oklahoma City. The Thunder 23-1 this season. San Antonio against the Lakers in the second game. 114-99. Raptors down 15. And New York just turned the ball over on the other end with 58 seconds to play. Raptors down 15 with less than a minute to go. If they come back and win this game, I'm going to walk home. Temple over to Mobo. Mobo back to Lawson, bumped, fouled. And that's going to be the 15th foul in the Knicks. It'll send A.J. Lawson to the free throw line.
New York is 1-2 this year against Orlando. They've got to play them again in the Cup. And who knows what might happen in the playoffs. They lost to Orlando 124-107 on November 12th. then lost to them 133-121 on November 22nd, and Sunday beat them 106-100 in New York.
A.J. Lawson at the free throw line knocks down both. Raptors down 13, the closest they've been in the entire second half, and A.J. Lawson just fed the crowd. They got their free piece of pizza. Raptors hit the century mark. Knicks run offense, leading 114-101, 37 seconds to go in the ballgame. Late in the shot clock, Kolek in the lane, kicks it out on the perimeter, and does that one count? Yes, it does. McCullough Jr. gets it to go, 117-101. Last possession time, maybe? Well, Hepburn just took a three ball. Knicks secure the rebound. Now last possession time for the Knicks. We'll see if they just dribble out the clock as they bring it across center. 117-101. There's maybe a third of the crowd left here in the arena. It was a rough night for the Raptors after the first quarter. And Toronto, unfortunately, has been eliminated from the Emirates NBA Cup.
Well, they had a good setting, a good showing to get to the Cup. Won their group at 4-0. And you still have the rest of the season to go. And these hopefully are things that teach you some lessons and build some character going forward. Still a long way to go, Eric. You're hopeful that as a Raptor fan, you'll be playing until it's warm weather again in April and May. So take it and learn from it in a game like this.
Yeah, the Raptors have now lost 6 out of 7 as they fall to 15-11, and their next game won't be for almost a week, next Monday down in Miami. We'll step aside for the break, come back with final stats, then get set to wrap things up and hand it off to post-game coverage as, again, Toronto loses 117-101 on Toronto Raptors basketball, brought to you by Tangerine Bank on the Sportsnet Radio Network, streaming on the Sportsnet app and at sportsnet.ca.
The legendary Yeti, born to handle ice, snow, and the harshest conditions imaginable.
Hey, that's like a Subaru with all-wheel drive.
The mighty Yeti uses its impressive strength to navigate any terrain.
Like the X mode in a Subaru.
No one knows exactly what they do out there.
Usually snowboarding, sometimes skating if I find a pair that fits. Legendary winters await, so hurry into your local Subaru dealer for lease and finance rates as low as 1.49%. Conditions apply. See dealer for details. Subaru, uncommon comes standard.
Hi, I'm Cherry Tab, co-founder of the Herzig Institute. Are you one of those fans who thinks a baseball game is more exciting on the radio because what you can imagine is better than what you can see? Or maybe you just need your vision corrected. Let our caring, world-class surgeons help you so you can really see how great your team is. Google Herzig Eye Institute. Learn about Herzig. Call us for a consultation. There's no charge. Look after yourself. Promise me.
A serious car accident can turn your life upside down, but a team of trusted legal and medical experts can get it back on track. I'm David Himmelfarb, HimPro's managing partner. Let our team of highly rated injury lawyers build you a winning case fast to deliver a big settlement. This proven system for success is the HimPro Advantage, and it's real. Call 833-4HIMPRO or visit himpro.ca today. HimPro, serious results for serious injuries fast.
HimPro. Great goal! Let's go to Dave at the bench. Oh, what a shot, Gord. Last time we spoke, you had been really tired. Not anymore.
Yeah, snoring all night. Losing sleep ruins your game.
Problem snoring? Suffer from sleep apnea? Invest in yourself. Call Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. She'll use her laser to help treat your snoring and oral appliance like a sports mouth guard for your sleep apnea. Your partner will thank you.
Thanks, Gord. Book your appointment with Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. Call 647-243-2006.
This is Toronto Raptors basketball on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Back at Scotiabank Arena, Eric Smith, Paul Jones with you as we get set to wrap things up. The Toronto Raptors losing to the New York Knicks 117-101 the final. Jalen Brunson with 35 points in the ballgame for New York. Top scorer in the ballgame. second scorer was Brandon Ingram with 31. Unfortunately for the Raptors, they just couldn't get much cooking tonight on the offensive end, as Jamal Shead did have a career-high 18 points in his first start of the season. Scotty Barnes, though, just 6 of 18, 33%. 13 points, 5 boards, 4 assists, and a couple of steals in the ballgame for Barnes. But the Raptors as a team shoot 43%, and the Knicks, when the dust settles, shoot 52.5%. I told you about Brunson's 35, 21 for Hart, 15 for Bridges, 14 for Towns, added 16 rebounds as well, 13 for Anunoby, 12 off the bench for Clarkson, and the Knicks move on to the NBA Cup semifinal against Orlando on Friday night. Again, the Raptors' next action almost a week from now, next Monday, down in Miami against the Heat. But Toronto, Jonesy, they've now lost 6 of 7, and they sit at 15-11 overall.
Yeah, the stuff that was really good to them and had them going early on is kind of betrayed them and left them. And I'll say, Eric, a big part of that is injury.
Yeah.
Big part of that is no R.J. Barrett. And he makes a huge difference, as we can see. The Raptors need to get him back, get him healthy, spend some time in the video room, spend some time on the court. Like I said, I'd give him a day off or a couple days off and then get right back at it. But, look, you still got a bit of a cushion. You're still above the line. Playoff-wise, you're coming up to a third of the way through. It's really important that they kind of hang on to the rope here and get back on the winning track because they've got a really tough schedule going forward.
So the Raptors again lose 117-101 the final. Tough night for the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena after the first quarter onwards. And they'll have to lick their wounds and try and get back on the winning track down in South Beach on Monday night, next Monday. Want to thank everybody involved in the broadcast of this ball game, of course, down here at Scotiabank Arena. Our producer and engineer, J.R. Manitat, back at Raptor Central. A cast of thousands tonight, thanks to Christian Chiniti, also Derek Brandeo, and Ethan Gaber. The Raptors losing by 16, 117-101. Post-game coverage will be coming up in mere moments with Amit Mann. We appreciate you tuning in to Toronto Raptors basketball on the Sportsnet Radio Network, as tonight's game was brought to you by Tangerine, official bank of the Toronto Raptors and their fans. You can never be too invested in your team. It is now time for the post-game show with Amit Mann. Ingram, 3-ball, the trailer on the play, drops it down, back-to-back threes. Raptors cut it to 18.
Yeah, so the Raptors fall 117-108 to the New York Knicks in the Emirates NBA Cup quarterfinals. So the Cup dream is over, unfortunately. My name's Amit Mann. Welcome to the post-game show. Brandon Ingram was exceptional for the Raptors. We'll get into some of the details of what he did on the court and essentially why he was such a huge factor in this game and perhaps why the Raptors didn't go some other ways with their offense. But ultimately, the Raptors lose 117-101 to the New York Knicks in the quarterfinal of the NBA Cup. So they will face the Miami Heat on December 15th. That will be their next game. So a nice little stretch here for them to get perhaps a healthy body back or two. Emmanuel Quickley did not play tonight. RJ Barrett is still out. Jamison Battle also another player that did not play tonight. So you got 2 starters right there. And a quick observation is that the Raptors really do struggle when one of their core 5 members of their starting lineup are out because of the discrepancy in talent with their bench and the lack of experience and also the lack of guys that are capable of filling in the roles of those starters. Now, the Raptors rely on their 5 guys heavily in different ways. And when they're all together, they've found some harmony, some synergy, and it's been getting better and better. But when you lose one of them, and with the exception perhaps of Jamal Shead of Emmanuel Quickley because of what Jamal Shead has shown. And, today he has career high 18 points. He hits 4 threes, also a career high. That would be the only player that I would say right now that if you lose IQ, you could insert Jamal Shed, and you might be okay for a couple of weeks. But anyone else, the game plan and the team themselves look very different. And that's how the Raptors are built right now. And you're hoping that someone off their bench is going to offer some sparks and some moments of stability. And Sandro Mamakillis, really, when he's been asked to be a starting five or fill in that role against some of their bigger bodies, he's not that guy. He's not a 7-footer. He's a mobile big. He's playing center, but he's probably more likely better off being a power forward. But they're asking him to be center, and he's been successful. So we'll leave that there. But you're going to encounter matchups against, I don't know, a Mitchell Robinson tonight, perhaps, where he's not going to have a chance. He doesn't have a chance. And, yeah, we're looking at this Raptors team tonight, one that competed for parts of the first quarter, and the second quarter comes around, and this is where it all unraveled. They get outscored 34-13. That's hard to do. Like, they couldn't hit anything, man. They could not hit anything in that quarter, and that is where the game was ultimately decided. Sure, the Knicks, they have a cushion. Third quarter is much easier. The fourth quarter, much easier. But that second quarter where the Raptors could not get any points on the board, they got some decent looks. They just couldn't hit them. And the talent discrepancy, as I mentioned, that really did show in this game where, Mikal Bridges and Karl-Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson, of course, who had 35 points on 13 of 19 shooting. 6 of 9 from three, and he had 4 assists and three rebounds. Like, these guys, they can just get buckets at will at points, and the Raptors don't have some of their guys that could offer that kind of offensive punch to counter that. And that was an issue for them. Then you have Josh Hart, who isn't a 3-point shooter, but we may have to change that dialogue around him because he's shooting, 38% on the season with a mangled finger. He goes 4 of 7 from 3 tonight, 21 points overall, 8 of 11 shooting, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. And OG Anunoby, a bit quiet from the 3-point line as he shot 1 of 6 from 3, but he had 13 points, 4 of 11 shooting overall, 6 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks, very OG fashion right there. And then Karl-Anthony Towns had 14 and 16 rebounds, 4 of 11 shooting, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. And 16 rebounds, 5 of those offensive, and 1 steal and 2 blocks. And Mikal Bridges, like I said a moment ago, when called upon, he's able to fill in the stat sheet when needed. And he had 15 points on 6 of 14 shooting, 3 of 8 from 3, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. And that starting lineup that they have, I mean, they've been very good all season when they've been able to play together. Injuries here and there, and the Knicks, they tinkered with potentially putting Mitchell Robinson at the 5 and Karl-Anthony Towns at the 4. They started the season that way, but then Mike Brown was like, you know what? You guys had it right last season. And so this is their starting lineup. It's their 5 best players. And when they're good, they're good. This is the team that's going for a title, and for the Raptors to compete with them for an entire duration of a game, they're going to need their full starting lineup, very much healthy, and RJ Barrett not being available, Emmanuel Quickley not being available, and he often does play pretty well against the Knicks in those matchups against his former team. They didn't have that punch that they absolutely needed, and a credit to Brandon Ingram for his offensive talents. Geez, I mean, 31 points, 11 of 18 shooting, 3 of 5 from 3, 6 of 8 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, and 2 steals as well. Very high usage for Brandon. And I mean, I talked about this with Matt Bonner on the Raptor show too, is that you're considering the Raptors are a team that they want to move the ball. They want to play a 0.5 style of basketball, which is essentially you're getting rid of the ball in some way within 0.5 seconds. Either you're passing it, you're driving it, you're shooting it, you're doing something with it. And the decisions have to be very pithy. And since the injury to RJ Barrett, we have not seen that version of the Raptors. They did it in portions tonight, at moments. And this is also where you see a bit of their youth, where they're not able to sustain that constant pressure where, sometimes your first and second and third chance at it, your tries at trying to touch the paint and drive towards the paint don't work out. They don't have that ability, that consistency, and that mental fortitude in a way to keep on persevering and to keep on going and to battle for a good shot over 24 seconds. And against the Knicks tonight, a team that is playing much better defensively, that locked in when they needed to, the Raptors were unable to finish at the basket at points, hit that shot, that big shot that could eliminate a run or get some momentum and get the bench up and going. Like, the crowd was awesome tonight, right from the get-go. The crowd, I looked over at a person that I was watching the game with, and I was like, man, this crowd is it's really bumping. And you could feel the Raptors going off of that crowd and using their energy in that first quarter. And that also coincided with Jalen Brunson putting up a ridiculous amount of points. My goodness, man. He hit 4 threes in that first quarter. A lot of step backs, tough shot maker, very talented. He had 21 points in the quarter, and Brandon Ingram, he countered that with 17 of his own. And so that's how you're able to keep the game close after one quarter. But then that second quarter comes around, man, and it's a lot of bench guys coming in. Darko, because of some of the injury issues that they're having currently, we saw Chucky Hepburn make his NBA debut, so salute to him for that. But he also got a very quick hook. And afterwards, Sandro's minutes didn't go very well. AJ Lawson's minutes didn't go very well. Your bench didn't really provide what you needed on a night like tonight. And also, Grady Dick did not have a very good day at all. He was throwing that thing everywhere. He could not get the ball in the hoop. It looked like at points, not just him, but the entire Raptor team, there was butter or oil or something on the ball. They were just bobbling that thing constantly. It wasn't just Grady, it was Jakob, and it became contagious at points. Yeah, tough stretch there. Also for a team that's, lost now 5 of their last 6 games, and the vibe that they had for a little while where they were a bit of the talk of the town in the NBA. They're thinking, wow, man, this Raptor team might be the real deal. Darko said, during his preseason availabilities and media day, that we want to be the hardest working team on the NBA court night in, night out. And they were playing the part. They were acting it out. But this recent stretch now, you see how difficult it is. One, how long an NBA season is. And 2, how hard it is when teams start to figure out a little bit. They're not as shiny and new as they once were earlier in the season. And we're still early in the season, too. We're not even in the new year yet. But they're not as shiny. Teams are aware of their willingness and ability to get in transition, also of some of their cutting tendencies. They use some L cuts, some U cuts, and that still has to be a huge foundational part of their offense because of how they want to play basketball. But it's harder now. It's a lot harder. And it's been harder for Scotty Barnes, too, who didn't shoot very well today. Looking at his numbers here, 6 of 18, 1 of 6 from 3, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 13 points, and a minus 20 on the evening. Now, that number itself is a little bit skewed because he was on the court with some of those bench units, and he had no chance of lifting them with how some of those guys were playing. But Scotty shooting 6 of 18, 1 of 6 from 3. It looks like with the Raptors deciding that they're going to feature Brandon Ingram a lot more than they usually do, he's struggling a little bit to find his comfort zone and where his shots are going to come from. He's had flashes where it's looked a lot better, where he's able to post up a couple of guys. He had a few possessions where he's able to post up some guards tonight, and he went to work. But then other times he's been reduced to a floor spacer in the corner. And Scotty, wherever he's going to end up this season as a 3-point shooter, It's not going to be 40%. It may be 36 or something like that. That would be on the higher side. But he's not going to be a high volume, high efficient, three-point shooter. That's not his game. He doesn't have that kind of shooting talent at the moment. That could change. And he'll have moments where he shoots 5 of 6. That's how basketball is sometimes. But a lot of his looks tonight, yeah, he shot 6 threes, and they were largely open because the Knicks were comfortable with him taking those shots. It's that old saying, oh, I'm open. But why are you open? It's because the other team's okay with you taking them. And they didn't fall tonight. A couple of those looks, they go down. Maybe the Raptors are able to sustain a run for a little while, but they didn't fall tonight, and they needed a few more to fall. Offensive rebounding wise, he has not been as active on that side of it, and that feels like something that they're going to need from him. It's great that, Colin Murray-Boyles, he had 4 offensive rebounds. Jakob Poeltl also had 4 offensive rebounds, although he's still not moving very well. I'm a little concerned about Jakob Poeltl. I have no proof right now, but sometimes he's walking around and running around like a guy that has a bad back. And that's concerning to me, considering this is something that has been alluded to, that it could be something that is just something he has to deal with for the entire season. And if you have back pains, if you know what they're like, they flare up at random points, and you have no idea why. It just happens. Anyways, here's Coach Darko Rajakovic after the Raptors fall 117-101 to the New York Knicks.
The second quarter really got you in a big hole. What do you think? What did you see that happened there?
We talked about before the game. We talked about first quarter. We got better first quarter. You got to ask the right questions. It's about all 4 quarters. So I thought that we opened the game really well. I thought that offensively we did a really good job there, moving the ball, finding open men, making shots, playing like high-level basketball there. Brunson, he caught fire early in the game, and he was outstanding today. He was making shots, tough contested shots, shooting threes, getting to the free throw line. He was getting it all. In second quarter there, like when we tried to go a little bit deeper with our rotations, I thought that we generated good shots. It just ended up with missing shots, missing layups, and that very quickly led to their transition points on the other side. And I think that was the main reason why we dig the hole over there. That second quarter, the rest of the game, we were competitive.
You hit a lot of guys in different spots because of missing RJ and
right.
How difficult is it for those young guys to adapt into new circumstances?
It is hard, but that's the job. And I think it's a great learning opportunity for all of them, including Chucky, who played for, just a couple of minutes there, or AJ. It's very important to know, what I exactly need to do when I step on the floor there, and I thought that our spirit was great. I thought that we competed whole game there. We just played against a better team tonight.
For Yak, I know back injuries flare up and flare down, and managing it is an ongoing thing. Did it feel like he was moving okay to you tonight?
I mean, moving, that's subjective. I have to ask him about that, but definitely he does not have rhythm. He's not himself yet. Hopefully those couple of days over here are going to allow him and the team, everybody, to bounce back, to recover, we'll have some really good practices over here coming, and hopefully that's going to give us some good momentum coming from this break over here.
Darko, you mentioned that Jakob doesn't have his rhythm. He's been really up and down with the depth players scoring from game to game. It doesn't appear that many of them have rhythm. How do you reinstitute that in the offense and try and get them more involved?
To get them more involved, what do you mean by that?
I guess more touches, more inflow. There's more so like that.
I think we had 28 assists tonight. I think we moved the ball pretty well. I don't think that it's a question of touching the ball more necessarily. It's the rhythm to get a rebound. It's the rhythm not to turn the ball over in transition. Yak is by himself in transition there, and 2 plays are wide open. He tries to pass the ball, but that's not Yak. That's not just the only way how you get through that is through work and through playing. He needs to play through games, through some of those mistakes. I think he's going to get back to being himself.
Marco, Jaco, what do you hope that this team takes away from this environment, this setting, and the way the game played out?
I think there is a great learning there. I think in preparation for the game, knowing what are the stakes, I thought that guys did a good job of getting, motivated, but motivation in itself is not enough to win games like this. You need to be also very disciplined. You need to execute game plan, to know exactly what we need to do, to know personnel, That's why I wish we can play this team in next 2 days again, so we can continue improving that and moving the needle of that, because playoff basketball is that. It's going to be same team. You got to beat same team 4 times. And I think there is a lot of great lessons for us from this game to take in and learn.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Thank you, guys. See you in a couple of days.
Yes, certainly some lessons from this game as the Raptors lose 117-101 to the New York Knicks, in case you missed it. So they are out of the NBA Cup. Their next game will be on December 15th against the Miami Heat. And the Heat, they're going to face the New York Knicks, or the Orlando Magic will face the New York Knicks in the semis. And all the players that make the semis of the NBA Cup get $106,000. So enjoy that dough. Do you fine folk. Looking at what Darko said, good practices coming up. I think that'd be very good for them. I'm not being sarcastic with that. I think that sometimes in an NBA season, especially with how busy it gets and some of the new rules that are instituted and how much you can practice as an NBA franchise, they could use some lessons and some moments to just look at film a bit more and to apply it into some practices. And that usually does help players come out with just like a better understanding of where you should help from and how much you should help. And are you allowing, an opportunity for cutters or for lifting and drifting from the opponents where they can, open up some wide open catch and shoot 3 opportunities. The Raptors are struggling with that a little bit right now. And as much as we want to look at their offense tonight, and we have every reason to, 43% and from the field, and you shoot 29% from 3, you allowed 117 points. That isn't great. Now, in this NBA, you probably should score more than 101, no doubt about that. But this team defensively, they have some issues. And as I said a moment ago, their ability to finish possessions and also to end runs with their defense, it's not very good right now. And you can tell, especially in that second quarter, they get down on themselves when things start to go poorly. You miss a few shots, the other team makes a couple of shots, and you can see that their energy is being sapped out of their bodies. And then all of a sudden, a run that could have been, a 10-0 run, all of a sudden becomes an 18-0 run because you just stop playing. And you could say that maybe Darko should take a timeout. He also, I bet he wants them to deal with this and get through this. This is a season where they're trying to win games. And Brandon Ingram, he alluded to this the other day, that it's better for these lessons to happen now versus later in the season. And we, fast forward 25, 30 games down the road, and hopefully the Raptors are approaching these situations a little bit differently. And they do have that extra physicality, extra spark to get through these moments, because right now it's not necessarily there, and they are shorthanded. They're missing 2.5 people because no IQ, no RJ, and Jakob Poeltl isn't right now. So maybe a week off will do him very good. A shout out to Jamal Shed, though. 6 of 15 from the field, 4 of 11 from 3, 18 points, 8 assists, 3 rebounds. He played awesome, man. Let's look at it for what it is. He is not a starting point guard yet. He's early in his career, but he took on a moment like this against the New York Knicks, and he kind of relished it. A couple of the shots, sure, you want those to go in. A lot of them were wide open. He took a couple of late shot clock situation shots where he just had to get them up. But he competed, and he looks like a person that could fill the role of IQ in phases where maybe IQ isn't playing well, maybe IQ gets in foul trouble. You feel a lot better about Jamal Shed walking into a game and being able to at least sustain or help the Raptors, especially the starters. And he'll be a connector. He'll hit some open threes. He'll drive the paint. He'll get them playing with pace. I feel good about where Jamal Shed is right now, career high 18 points tonight and also a career high 4 made threes in the game. Salute to him. He played great for the most part. And, some of those situations where like, hey, you got Mitchell Robinson switch on to you. Like, you're a point guard. He's a center. He's out in no man's land. You have to attack him and you have to be able to drive by him and finish at the basket. And he did that a couple of times. He drew a few fouls. Congrats to him. So the Raptors, yes, they're going to be off for a couple of days now until Monday, December 15th. That will be the next game. They're going to take on the Miami Heat. The NBA Cup does continue tomorrow, but it's the West Division this time around. The Suns at OKC at 7:30. You can catch that on Sportsnet 1. And then the Spurs at Lakers at 10 p.m. Eastern. This was a night of basketball, and I'll leave it at that. Some lessons and learnings for sure, but this Raptor team, shorthanded, they didn't stop fighting. The second quarter was a huge issue for them, but they kept on going, and I'll give them credit for that. And this practice time, this moment to get healthy again is going to be very beneficial for them. I want to thank Derek Brandeo, Jared Manitat, and Christian Siniti back at the studio, and also JR as I watch him wrap cables at the floor of Scotiabank Arena. Well done to Eric Smith and Paul Jones on another great broadcast. Raptor Show tomorrow. Check it out. Lots of fun today. Tonight's game was brought to you by Tangerine, the official bank of the Toronto Raptors and their fans. You can never be too invested in your team. Thank you. Good night.
Why do I love getting my last-minute gifts at Shoppers Drug Mart? Well, lots of stores, many open late, great selection of gifts, and let's not forget the PC Optimum points. I get gifts for them and points for me, and so can you. Go to Shoppers. Exclusions apply.
At every McDonald's in Canadaville, one thing is true. When you give to a who, you get a gift too. Until December 31st, spend $25 on McDonald's gift cards and get a coupon for a free Big Mac, McChicken, or McVeggie sandwich. See details at participating McDonald's restaurants.
When it comes to talking to your doctor about invasive pneumococcal disease or IPD, why wait? Age and certain health conditions increase your risk. Ask your doctor about the Capvaxive vaccine or visit capvaxive.ca. Capvaxive helps protect against IPD. It may not protect everyone who gets vaccinated. Side effects and allergic reactions can occur.
An ideal pairing for traditional spreads. A perfect gift for glamorous hosts. However you holiday, 'tis your season to earn on vintages at LCBO. Until December 14th, earn 500 Aeroplan bonus points when you buy any 6 participating wines from vintages, including the Essentials Collection and new releases. From Chardonnays for cheese plates to Pinot Noirs for the main event, gifting and hosting just got more rewarding. Offer available in-store and online. Exclusions apply. Visit lcbo.com for full terms and conditions.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today at carsforkids.ca. That's cars with a K. Donation's super easy, and you'll get a maximum tax credit.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Happy holidays from M&M Food Market. From December 4th to 10th, join us for Appy Hour all day. Buy 2 apps and get 1 free on select appetizers, including cream cheese stuffed jalapenos, cauliflower bites, and much more. Visit us in store for sampling, contests, and festive fun.
439 Pizza Nova. 439 Pizza Nova.
It's a beautiful time of year to stop and appreciate how fortunate we are. Thank you so much to our customers for helping us grow since 1963. I'm Dominic Primucci, and on behalf of all of us at Pizza Nova, Buon Natale a tutti.
439 Pizza Nova. 439 Pizza Nova.
Choosing a gift for some people is impossible. Even if they've told you they want a car from Maple Auto Mall, Maple Auto Mall has thousands of cars to choose from. So make it easy on yourself and give them a Maple Auto Mall experience and let them choose the car they want. Saves you the stress. And if wrapping isn't your gift, a bit of paper too.
The finest cars for all. Maple Auto Mall.
Part of the Zankin Auto Group.
Unifor Local 414 reminds you that the holidays are a time for families and friends to get together to celebrate life's bounties. It's also a time for sharing with the less fortunate. Canadian food bank usage continues to soar. with an estimated 2 million visits this December alone. And 1 in 3 are children. To maintain this vital service, non-perishable foods and financial donations are desperately needed. Please contact your local food bank today. A message from Unifor Local 414, wishing everyone a safe and happy holiday.
What a tackle. Let's go to the sidelines. You're in the zone today, Matt. Really on your game.
Yeah. Getting more sleep, not snoring all night. What a huge difference it can make.
Problem snoring? Suffer from sleep apnea? Invest in yourself. Call Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. She'll use her laser to help treat your snoring and oral appliance like a sports mouth guard for your sleep apnea. Your partner will thank you.
Thanks, Matt. Book your appointment with Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. Call 647-243-2006.
This ascent isn't for everyone.
You need grit to climb this high this often.
You've got to be an underdog that always over-delivers.
You've got to be 6,500 hospital staff, 1,000 doctors, all doing so much with so little.
You've got to be Scarborough.
Defined by our uphill battle and always striving towards new heights.
And you can help us keep climbing. Donate at lovescarborough.ca.
We believe in being accountable to you, the listener, which is why we're a member of the Canadian Broadcast Standards Council. As a member, we're committed to upholding the highest standards of broadcasting and adhering to specific codes of conduct. If you have a comment on what you've heard, contact us or visit the CBSC's website, cbsc.ca. We'll respond to your concerns and send you information on the council and its codes.
Hey, it's Nick Kiprios.
And I'm Justin Bourne.
We're diving deep into everything happening in Leafland and the biggest stories around the NHL.
Real Kipper and Bourne, weekdays from 4 to 6 on Sportsnet, Sportsnet 590 The Fan, and wherever you get your podcasts.
You're on Sportsnet 590 The Fan.
They want the NFL is so complicated in how they try to officiate it that it leads to a lot of games being close, and it also leads to games looking bad because it's just like a mess. There's been plenty of times this season where I've watched a whole window of games and thought that was boring. I hate saying it, but there's been a lot of times like that.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think the way they officiate these games really, it does take a lot out of the continuity of the games. It just stops it and back up 15 yards. And it's, I don't know what the right thing to do is, but I agree with what you just said, Bart. Another thing I'm bummed, I had thought about, I know you got Greg from Detroit, Mr. Positive. I thought maybe it could be Dave from Sacramento, Mr. Critical. But damn it, what am I going to do with my persona, Bart? You're going to
have to find some other schmuck on the radio next year, I guess, Dave. Someone else.
I'll find you guys. I don't know. Maybe I'll listen to your podcast if possible. I really hope you bounce and get someplace else. You guys really have a good show. I find you really entertaining, Bart. You guys put some good takes out there. I learned some stuff from you guys, just like the one you gave me a minute ago. And I do hope to get to hear you guys again. The both of you together sound really good. I wish you boys all the luck.
Dave, appreciate that. Very nice. A lot of good sentiments in there. Thanks for the call. The thing that I'm the most tickled of that Dave said is he called it the Infinity Sports Network, which is the name of the network. We've gotten a lot of messages from people. You're very kind. A lot of you have called it Xfinity Sports. It's not Xfinity. I know they sound very similar, but we are Infinity Sports Network. It has nothing to do with Xfinity, which is a completely different thing entirely. But I do get why there may be some confusion. You know what we should have done? I know. You know what we should have done? We should have done this a while ago.
I mean, I did suggest this weeks ago.
No. Before we ever found out what was to be, like in September, even August, we should have just started telling people, hey, we're not sure if the show's going to continue. Just in the off chance that it wouldn't, which was a very good chance. Because then we would have taken a lot of calls of people saying nice things. And then when the new network emerged, they'd be like, well, we have to take this show. Everyone loves these guys.
Well, I mean, we do have promos of people saying nice things about us. I guess those rejoins just didn't work.
I'm also not sure that I'm thinking here, okay?
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
I'm not you guys are saying a lot of nice things. I am wondering if they're falling on deaf ears. As if
the right people aren't listening.
As if maybe we were never even given a chance. Like it just doesn't matter how much you like it. We were just never going to get a chance. I'm just wondering that. Is that okay to wonder out loud on the air right now? With one of my final shows? And trying to be respectable? And also try to run this out now to the end of the hour? Is that okay to say?
Oh, Saved by the Music.
You know, everybody likes to hire their own guys, and we're just not one of their own guys. I'm not sure if that was part of it or not. I'm just wondering out loud, and maybe I'm just trying to justify it to myself because this is a lot to process.
Can you speak any higher than that?
I thought I was going to be here for many, many years. I just bought a boat. I didn't buy a boat. It's the Bart Winkler Show.
Get no frills delivered. Shop the same in-store prices online and enjoy unlimited delivery with PC Express Pass. Get your first year for $2.50 a month. Learn more at pcexpress.ca.
At every McDonald's in Canadaville, one thing is true. When you give to a who, you get a gift too. Until December 31st, spend $25 on McDonald's gift cards and get a coupon for a free Big Mac, McChicken, or McVeggie sandwich. See details at participating McDonald's restaurants.
Have you been turned down for a loan? When others say no, Money Mart says yes. At Money Mart, we're here to help. Whether you're facing unexpected expenses or need a little extra for life's milestones, we approve loans from $100 to $25,000 when others won't. Visit moneymart.ca or stop by your nearest branch today.
Loan amounts and approvals are subject to eligibility criteria and lender approval. Terms and conditions apply. See in-branch or visit moneymart.ca for full details.
Did you know you can save on your Wegovy prescription? Download your savings card at wegovy.ca today. Some exclusions may apply.
At Newboro, we develop unique plans so people can unlock the equity in their home. Unique like this one. It's called the Wands Plan. Mark and Maria were searching for a way to invest in their future and increase their cash flow. We created a plan with a strong foundation, erased debt, and even helped Maria finish some additional schooling. We think that's pretty smart. Reach out today. We'll work side by side to unlock the equity in your home.
Use your home to get a loan with Newboro.
License 13115.
Why do I love getting my last-minute gifts at Shoppers Drug Mart? Well, lots of stores, many open late, great selection of gifts, and let's not forget the PC Optimum points. I get gifts for them and points for me, and so can you. Go to Shoppers. Exclusions apply.
Holiday gift giving is tricky. Your uncle wants socks. Your niece wants cash. Your neighbor just wants his snowblower back.
Maybe next year.
But now, you get a free classic foot-long sub when you buy $50 in Subway gift cards.
I love that. A free classic footlong when I buy $50 in Subway gift cards?
Yes, it's gifting we can all agree on.
It's a holiday
gift that tastes way better than socks.
It sure does.
At participating Subway restaurants, limit 4 ends December 31st.
It's the most wonderful time of year to save at PetSmart. Now through December 14th, save 25% on holiday products. Plus, buy one, get one, 25% off dog and cat variety packs. And buy one, get one, 50% off on all Oxbow hay at PetSmart.
Tune in to Real Kipper and Bourne for Game Time, presented by Bet365. Whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Must be 19 plus, Ontario only. Play responsibly. Visit ConnexOntario.ca.
Talk to your doctor about invasive pneumococcal disease or IPD. Age and certain health conditions increase your risk. Ask your doctor about the Capvaxive vaccine or visit capvaxive.ca. Capvaxive helps protect against IPD. It may not protect everyone who gets vaccinated. Side effects and allergic reactions can occur.
Running out of hot water? Go Lime. No hot water? Go Lime. Paying too much for your water heater? Go Lime. Need a new tankless water heater? Go Lime. Go Lime. Go Lime offers new water heaters starting at $19.96 a month. Free install, new system, full warranty, and they even return your old tank. One price, no surprises. Go Lime. If you can shop online, you can shop Go Lime. Visit golime.com/radio to get your 25% discount today. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Active Green and Rust.
Celebrate winter with Michelin tires. Purchase a set of 4 Michelin tires before December 19th and get up to $100 back. See store for details. From tires to tune-ups, we are your dealership alternative. There's no better place to buy your Michelin tires and service your vehicle than
Active Green and Rust.
a proud Canadian company.
Well, let's start the betting off with 1,200. Do I have 1,200? 1,200 over here.
North Toronto Auction is going all unreserved and everything will be sold. It's a 2-day public live auction starting this Friday at 9 a.m. with industrial equipment, light commercial vehicles, and non-runners. Then Saturday, it's cars, trucks, and SUVs, all selling unreserved.
1,700 going once, going twice.
Preview the lineup in person Tuesday to Friday. Please bring non-perishable food items and help fuel the food bank. Visit NorthTorontoAuction.com. Everything will be
sold.
Did you know Budapest is actually 2 cities? Buda on one side, Pest on the other. But whether you're a history buff or culture curious, no need to pick a side. You get it all on this trip. Non-stop flights to Budapest start June 2026. Air Canada. Nice travels.
CJCL Toronto. You're on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
You're listening to the Bart Winkler Show.
We love you, Bart. I appreciate listening to you. You're doing an amazing job.
You and Carlos K, best in the business, man.
You're my national go-to guy.
I really enjoy your guys' show.
You got a man of respect.
I love you. I love Carlos with the K.
I listen to you guys all the time. Great show, man. I love this show.
I enjoy your show very much.
Every night. I get everything I need on radio.
For making me laugh.
Keep being you, Bart.
Oh, God.
Live from coast to coast.
Outside of Jerry Jones, I'm probably the most accessible NFL owner to the media that there is.
Are you serious? Yeah.
This guy has a piece of the frozen tundra in his freezer.
He is the whitest man I know.
What the hell did you just say to me?
Bart Winkler.
I like him.
Carlos with a K.
Carlos is the flower.
Suarez on the Infinity Sports Network.
Odyssey. Da-da-da-da.
Live from Milwaukee, here's Bart Winkler.
It is the Bart Winkler Show. I'm Bart Winkler, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Carlos Ortiz alongside. Carlos, I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
Sure.
It's a little personal.
I mean, what am I doing?
Do you and your wife, what's your Christmas present situation?
We haven't even discussed. So my wife is impossible to get something for because she's the complete opposite of me. She's the least materialistic person. So I have to like do gestures or take her to places or like something that's not tangible. I have never had a good idea when it comes to Christmas gifts when it comes to her. I know I'm taking her to a hockey game because she actually does like the Rangers, but that's for her birthday, which was a couple of weeks ago. Christmas that's another stress that I'm going to have to deal with.
Yeah, I just try to go for longer than 2 minutes, and that's the present.
Oh, I can't even do that anymore. I'm 40. I mean, and to be honest, I think more than 2 minutes is a disservice for her. Probably telling me to wrap it up.
I meant like of cleaning the dishes. I try to clean the dishes.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Brother, I lift, man. Anything else that you had in mind, I'm good.
we've gotten to the point now where it's like, she wants something, she buys it. This was my Christmas present thing. Or I want something, and I'm like, hey, this is going to be my Christmas present,
Yeah,
So, like,
we've done that a couple times, yeah.
My mother-in-law, though, still likes to buy presents. And she wants to spend the same amount of money on everybody. I don't know what it is, $200. So I do have to put together a list for her. Because I don't know the last time I really made a list. So throughout the breaks tonight, I've been making a list. And I'm kind of soliciting ideas from you for more to put on my list. What do I need? What do I want for Christmas?
What do you want for Christmas? You're asking me, what do you want for Christmas?
Yeah, can I tell you what I put on my list so far?
Did you put a job?
I put DraftKings gift cards. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, you might be able to parlay those into some rent.
I put gift cards to the local restaurant by my house, DraftKings, Uber Eats. I put lottery tickets, or I like collecting trading cards, so any trading cards you want to buy me.
It's a solid list already. What the hell you need my help for?
I said, I do need to upgrade my podcast equipment, but I'm not sure what I want to purchase. One thing I should probably invest in is a new chair. I'm not sure what kind of chair, but maybe a gift card to a place where I can buy a chair.
Maybe a good quality microphone so it doesn't sound like you're in a wind tunnel.
I'm going to get one of those.
Thank God.
No, it sounds good it sounds fine. I said Home Depot gift cards, since my stuff is always breaking around the house, or Lowe's, or Menards, or Ace Hardware. And then there's a shirt where the Bucks used to play, the Bradley Center. And it's like a throw, like I want that.
I don't think she'd have a problem getting a present for you. I mean, it sounds like you have it pretty much covered.
I just whipped that up in 5 minutes. You want to know some other things on my family gift exchange list?
Sure, we have about 2 hours left.
Yeah, thank you. I would like a soccer ball, the World Cup soccer ball that I can use at soccer practice. I would like that. There's a book by Alan Siegel called Stupid TV, Be More Funny, kind of history about The Simpsons. And
I understood that reference. It's phenomenal.
Thank you. And I figure, times are turbulent. And at the 4th of July, I always like to wear some sort of American shirt. 2 years ago, I wore a Gore Lieberman shirt. Remember when they ran for president?
Sure.
Yeah, I had that because he talked at my high school. And it says staff on the back, so I wore that. But I don't want to. I want to. Don't blame me. I voted for Kodo shirt. That I would then.
You have to vote for one of us. It's a two-party system.
Yeah. So that's like a political shirt, but it's not. It's fun, and I can wear it on the 4th of July.
That's one of my favorite episodes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could do that whole shtick when they were at the podium. We must move forward, not backwards. Upwards, not forwards, and always twirling towards freedom.
That's a Treehouse for Horror episode. You told me you didn't watch those ones.
The old ones I did. No, I didn't watch any of the new ones. And by new ones, I think the line of demarcation that I stopped being interested in Treehouse of Horrors episodes, I want to say it was season 11. I don't quote me on that. Which one was the one where all the advertisements came to life?
Just don't look. Just don't look. Do 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 do.
Just don't
Guarantee
look.
void in Tennessee.
What was it? The Lard Donuts guy, came to life and then crushed Flanders' house. Oh, he's like, go kill Mo. Whatever season that one was, I think that was the last Treehouse of Horrors one I've seen.
Then the other thing I put on the list was your continued love and support.
And take that one off the list.
I like that one. All right. 888-710-4476. Greg is in Michigan. El Grego!
Oh, Bardo, it's the Warrior, Mr. Positive.
What's up,
my
Greg?
God. Hey, I got to tell you, I'm never going to forget you. Here's the thing. Just bear with me. Number one, I'm going to be on, Chris Cuomo News Nation.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on with Charlie LaDuff, No BS Network, Dan Patrick, Stephen A. Smith, and every chance that I get, if I get the opportunity, which could be quite regularly, it's just I got to pick my shots. Dave Shepard, Shep Baby, and El Bardo, Bart Winkler will be mentioned. Just trust me. I was on Patrick today, and I brought up Cuomo, and I brought up somebody else, and he laughed, and he loves that I'm Mr. Positive, and I just got to tell you, I'm still in shock. You've been a part of my life for 2.5 years, Shep Baby. I'm gonna miss JR. And Zach Gelb, I only spoke to him once.
One time.
Yeah, Pat Boyle, I don't know him. He doesn't know who I am, but he thinks he knows who I am because of what people have imitated me and say they're me and what have you. But El Bardo, trust me. Carlos with a K. Now, here's the thing I got to ask you, Bart.
Can I hold on for a second? I appreciate that and that you want to do that. I don't want you to do that if it's going to jeopardize your time on these shows. If they're going to get tired of you saying Bart Winkler, then I don't want you to say me.
Well, okay, now here's the thing. I know that Dave Shepard is very passionate about basketball, the NBA. And in the 2.5 years that you and I have talked, I know that you love soccer, so do I, and I know you love your son and play soccer and you get along. But if you were to tell me, knowing that you're a political science guy, and that's what I love, and there's something deep there that I know that you wish to express, but because you have a sports forum, it's not something that would be germane to your job. But what endeavor? Is it baseball that you're passionate about mostly? Is it NFL? You're not a big hockey, from what I understand. Baseball, I think you like. So if someone were to say, maybe Chris Cuomo or Stephen A. Smith or Dan Patrick, and say, what's this? Who's this Bart Winkler? I know what to say, but what sport are you most passionate about? What really drives you and moves you?
Well, you know what's funny, Greg, is I'll take this opportunity to talk about my kid. He asked me my favorite sport.
Okay.
And I said, I don't know. I said, I think it's football, but I think it's also soccer.
Okay.
Soccer's the sport that I understand the most. Like I was just at basketball practice tonight with my kid again, and I'm not coaching him in that. I don't coach him in baseball. I could. I've got the medal to be a coach of kids, and maybe I could, but I don't. I feel like I know all those other sports as a second language. I feel like I know soccer as a first native language. I get it the most. But then again, I don't watch Premier League every weekend. I don't really watch MLS a lot. I don't watch professional soccer as much as I watch all these other sports. What I spend the most amount of my time on, reading, gambling, talking, watching, is football. So football is the answer, but soccer is also the answer. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that you took the time to articulate that, because
Just tell them I don't think Giannis is leaving, and maybe that'll be a hook for them to want to talk to me.
You got it. Hey, love you, El Bardo. I'll talk to you soon again, I'm sure in a couple days or whatever. And, hey, everybody, Mr. Positive wants you to go for your dreams. Boom shakalaka. Love you, El Bardo.
got Greg in Michigan.
I thought we weren't doing the damn boom shakalaka. Come on. It's 2026, basically.
I almost answered Greg with a follow-up question. I was going to tell him everyone I ever voted for ever since I was eligible to vote.
I was going to answer. I was going to come with a follow-up question as well. I was going to ask him, "Where's the beef?" If we're just going to start throwing old ass, trademarks and slogans, where's the beef?
I was going to. Hey, you think you know my politics? I was a big Dennis Kucinich guy. I'm just kidding. I appreciate that from Greg. That's very nice. And I will continue to say that I like Greg. So
that makes you.
I like Greg. Susan's in San Antonio. Susan.
I like Susan.
I do like Susan.
Oh, I'm glad you do, Bart. Golly, Bart, I am very sad and depressed that you're going off the air. What a bummer. You think it's a bummer now? You should have seen the faces at the meeting when we were told. Oh my God. And what is this? Why are they doing this 2 weeks before Christmas? I'm sorry. I just think this is terrible.
Well, I don't. I'm not.
Anyway, you don't need to answer that. What I wanted to tell you is about 2 years ago, I started listening to you at night. And it took me a while, actually, to get used to Greg, Mr. Positivity. And I think some of your callers might be drunk sometimes, but you're always so kind and so approachable. And during the last NBA playoffs, my husband and I, we're not big NBA fans, but we watch the playoffs. And I was saying, gee, I just don't want the Pacers to win. And then the next night we were watching and I said, boy, I hope the Pacers don't win this game. And he said, what in the world are you so down on the Pacers for? And I said, well, it'll really tick Bart off if the Pacers win. And he said, who's Bart? And so I had to explain.
Yeah, who's this other guy in your life, Susan?
Who's Bart? And so I had to explain that, you were a Bucks fan and that you hate the Pacers. And luckily the Pacers didn't do well. But anyway, and then I just wanted to tell you that I look forward to your show every night. And I look forward to Carlos with a K, who has the quickest wit of anybody I know. He has a comeback for you in a millisecond.
Yeah.
And Marco Belletti makes the updates entertaining, and he's always a little snarky, a little funny. I enjoy that. And at night, when you would come on, I could just let go of the politics of the day, the issues with family, everything. It was just fun because I love sports and you talked about sports. So you will be missed very much. And one last thing, this college playoff, I remember when it was 2 teams. That's not enough. Too much compromise. No, now we've got to have 4. No, that's not enough. No, there's always going to be somebody left off, and there's always going to be controversy. No one will ever be happy. So I'm just not getting too invested in it.
That's probably the right way to go, Susan.
But you take care. I hope you get well. Get back to the doctor, Bart. This is hanging on too long. And
this is bothering me. Yeah.
Well, and God bless you. And I hope to hear you on the air sometime soon. I really do. So take care and have a Merry Christmas. You and the whole team there. Have a lovely Christmas.
Susan, this is very nice. It's very nice to talk to you again. And Merry Christmas to you, too.
Okay, good night.
Susan in San Antonio. Hey, that was a close one there. Ooh, a little waterworky.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a good luck goodbye call that's going to be better than that. You've all been put on notice with, 6 shows left that we're together? 7 for me. I'm here on Friday, programming note.
I do want to say one thing. As I'm getting tweets here that there's still people finding out what's happening as it's happening. Now, some people, this is what's always so funny about the show and the network and the affiliates, is that some people are still listening to us for the very first time. Like it's just happened where it is. And they're like, what is happening? Well, who are these people? Why are they talking to Greg in Michigan for 17 minutes? But this is a show we have been on only really 2 years, and even less than that when Carlos joined it. I've been on the network for a little longer than that, but the show as it is has been about 2 years, and I don't know. We found out a while ago what was happening, and we don't want to. I've done a goodbye. I've left 2 radio stations in the past. One was on my own choosing, and I did a 2-week goodbye where I brought in a bunch of old guests, and I even I called my family and I was a little self-indulgent. I mean, a little stretching it. It was basically I threw a party for myself, which I'm not looking to do here. And then the other one, I just was gone. I was gone. I was on vacation. That was great. And we had a meeting, and they said, we're done. We're done right now. Now, ironically, I'm on that very station right this second. And they're also not done anymore. They've brought local programming back. So good for them. This is a situation where I've come in, and we're still talking about the sports of the day. We have been doing that. It is going to get a little more loose, as you might expect, but we are still talking about the sports of the day. This is a sports show. That's what you're coming for. I do think that I'm not going to say a long farewell, even though this is sort of turning into one, but it's going to be done soon. Because we could have not said anything. But I do respect the time that you've given us more than anything. And I've thought about, I should maybe save this for later, but it's happening now. I've thought about radio shows in the past, and even this one, even a lot of people are coming in and a lot of people are coming out, and it's, 15 minutes, it's this, it's that, whatever. But there are a lot of you that are with us a lot. Maybe not every night, maybe not every hour, but there are a lot of you that have consciously made us a part of your day consistently. The same way that I've made things a part of my day consistently. When I watch late night shows or listen to Stern in the morning, whatever. And so the reason that I will take a call and talk, and if you have something to say, I want you to have your say. I want to pay respects. 2 years, a long time, not a long time, but I want to pay respects to the time that we did spend together. So that is happening. And that's going to be a part of what happens this week and next. And so I do think that I'm, and the other thing too, is we don't need to be given this opportunity to do that. We don't need to be afforded this. I don't look at this, having gone through things I've gone through. I don't look at this as, I appreciate that we can do that. I appreciate that we can get that opportunity. And there's plenty of ways to follow us, and it doesn't have to be goodbye, et cetera, et cetera. But I do appreciate, and yeah, I would like to be a part of things going forward. I am not. None of that is in my mind frame at all. Whatever happens after me is not in my view. And so I don't need to say anything bad about anything. I also don't need to promote anything that's coming up. I don't know. I don't even know.
other than Into the Winkleverse, your podcast that you can find.
Well,
on
yeah.
podcast places.
Yeah. So I don't. If you guys don't like the decision, we're not going to sit here and trash for 2 more weeks. That's what I'm saying. But we're certainly,
especially some of us are still in it.
Allegedly.
Yeah, reportedly.
All right, that was too much. We'll be right back. It's the Bart Winkler Show.
It's the Canadian Addiction Treatment Center's blowout sale with huge savings on office essentials. Save the coffee mug for coffee. Save on all staff meetings you slur through. Save on whispers from coworkers. Save being let go. Save the job of pretending you still have one. Save the holiday you can no longer afford. Save having to face your family. Save having to face the mirror. All the problems drinking creates must go. We can help. Visit catcrecovery.ca to get help now.
With City TV Plus, you can stream more of the shows you love from television's biggest brands.
We're going the distance on entertainment.
FX, HGTV, Bravo, Food Network, Discovery, ID, and more.
It's all killer, no filler.
There's a whole lot more drama, more true crime, more lifestyle, more reality.
Can I have the crazy pill at Yalta?
There's more to stream and more to love.
Oh my God, I love it.
Get more entertainment with City TV Plus. Start your free trial today at citytvplus.ca.
Great goal! Let's go to Dave at the bench. Oh, what a shot, Gord. Last time we spoke, you had been really tired. Not anymore.
Yeah, snoring all night. Losing sleep ruins your game.
Problem snoring? Suffer from sleep apnea? Invest in yourself. Call Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. She'll use her laser to help treat your snoring and oral appliance like a sports mouth guard for your sleep apnea. Your partner will thank you.
Thanks, Gord. Book your appointment with Dr. Paulette Pillersdorf. Call 647-243-2006.
Advertising where your customers are listening is now within reach. Introducing Ad Manager, the ad buying platform designed for businesses of all sizes. No ad buying experience required. Get your message on air with professionally produced ads at no extra cost. Stand out with premium radio placement that connects your business to trusted Rogers Sports and Media audiences. We'll help you get started with up to $500 off your next campaign. Elevate your business today. Visit grow.rogersportsandmedia.com.
Bundle Sportsnet Plus with City TV Plus and get more. From endless NHL to unlimited Law and Order, incredible NBA to awe-inspiring Property Brothers. Wow. And more. Bundle from only $31.99 a month at sportsnet.ca. Scotiabank Wednesday Night Hockey is heating up.
Get set for a clash in Calgary.
The Flames go for their first win against the Detroit Red Wings in over 3 years. Scotiabank Wednesday Night Hockey. Tonight, 8 Eastern, 6 Mountain on Sportsnet.
Hi, I'm Cherry Tabb, co-founder of the Herzig Eye Institute. Are you one of those fans who thinks a baseball game is more exciting on the radio because what you can imagine is better than what you can see? Or maybe you just need your vision corrected. Let our caring, world-class surgeons help you so you can really see how great your team is. Google Herzig Eye Institute. Learn about Herzig. Call us for a consultation. There's no charge. Look after yourself. Promise me.
Running out of hot water? Go Lime. No hot water? Go Lime. Paying too much for your water heater? Go Lime. Need a new tankless water heater? Go Lime. Go Lime. Go Lime offers new water heaters starting at $19.96 a month. Free install, new system, full warranty, and they even return your old tank. One price, no surprises. Go Lime. If you can shop online, you can shop Go Lime. Visit GoLime.com/radio to get your 25% discount today.
Unifor Local 414 reminds you that the holidays are a time for families and friends to get together to celebrate life's bounties. It's also a time for sharing with the less fortunate. Canadian food bank usage continues to soar, with an estimated 2 million visits this December alone. And 1 in 3 are children. To maintain this vital service, non-perishable foods and financial donations are desperately needed. Please contact your local food bank today. A message from Unifor Local 414, wishing everyone a safe and happy holiday.
Holiday gift giving is tricky. Your uncle wants socks. Your niece wants cash. Your neighbor just wants his snowblower back.
Maybe
Maybe next year.
But now, you get a free classic footlong sub when you buy $50 in Subway gift cards.
I love that. A free classic footlong when I buy $50 in Subway gift cards?
Yes, it's gifting we can all agree on.
It's a holiday
gift that tastes way better than socks.
It sure does.
At participating Subway restaurants, limit 4 ends December 31st.
Experience a legacy that lasts at Don Valley North Lexus. Right now, lease a 2026 RX 350 premium package from just $598 per month for 28 months at 2.9%. Plus, qualified Lexus loyalty guests receive a further 1% rate reduction for rates as low as 1.9%. See DonValleyNorthLexus.com for details. A proud member of Wayne's Auto Group.
You're on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
The Bart Winkler Show now returns. Here's Bart.
It is the Bart Winkler Show, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Let's talk to Robert in Annapolis. Hey, Robert.
Hey, voices. Thanks for taking my call. Let me tell you, this Bart Winkler farewell tour is, to many of us, more impactful than LeBron James' farewell tour will be. So you guys have done a good job. I'll call in over the next few days to express some more sentiments. But anyhow, let me tell you about my sports weekend. My Ravens, I believe, got jobbed by the Reds.
Yeah, they did.
In a most critical game. Number 2, I got eliminated from the survivor pool by the worst team in the NFL, the Saints, who decided to score over 30 points. And I found out that my weekdays voices and my weekend voice, Jody Mack, are being silenced. So, however bad your weekend was, that's a trifecta of sports suckitude, my friend. Let me give you one production assignment because I'll check back with you later this week. The final hour of the last show, how about we all join in and do shots and bong hits? Can we do that?
Well, I'm definitely going to be drinking during it. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have a drink.
Yeah, I'm not even lying. I'm coming with a whole bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. Let's do it big time. I don't know what the FTC can do to us, but do me one favor. Don't go Dick Vermeil on us, okay?
I won't.
All right, my friend. Thank you for taking my call. I'm going to miss you guys. I'm going to tell you what, by the way, I'm going to give grades. I'm going to get back to you with the final grades. Belletti and Ortiz are already locked in on an A. You're at B+. So I'm going to monitor you on these final shows. I'm going to monitor you on these final shows, my friend. You have too much NBA in you. But anyhow, you guys have a wonderful show, and I'll get back to you, okay?
All right. Thank you, Robert. Always good to talk to you, Robert in Annapolis. Wow. All right. I got a little work to do. Too much NBA. I mean, we're joking, of course, about having an alcoholic beverage during the actual
absolutely joking
broadcast. I would never drink during the show.
Nor would I.
Now, during the commercials, before we get back on the show, that's a different story. So... Have you ever been like drunk on the air? I have.
Oh, I can't tell you that. I still might have an opportunity to secure employment. Once I find out one way or another, then I will reveal all those nasty secrets.
Well, mine was. We had this guy. I was
not
doing
that they're
this,
listening.
This was maybe I've even told this, but we were doing. There was some guy that had a moonshine company.
How many X's?
There wasn't enough to keep on the bottle.
There you go. Yeah, and anything less than 5, it's not worth drinking.
So he comes in because he like bought ad time. This was a music radio station, and like we'd have guests on, and you could also like buy to be a guest, talk about your business. And he's like, I brought some for you. And I'm like, well, I don't know. It's 9:30 in the morning. And he's like, well, you got to try it if you're going to talk about it.
He's not wrong.
I was like, trial's over. Judge and jury. Let's dismiss. So I had some. And then when the interview was over, he left some for me. And the show ended. So then I had more. And then we were told, oh, by the way, we have a remote. There was a remote we had to go to at Hardee's. Hardee's had this new, like, thick burger out.
Side note, I hate to do this, but what's the difference between Carl Jr.'s and Hardee's? Aren't they the same?
The location, the part of the country that they're in.
So they can't be Carl's Jr.'s in certain places of the country? What are they, the Bloods and Crips? They rep the same set.
Yeah, I know there is something to it. It's just like I'm
sorry, I said Bloods and Crips. I meant Republicans and Democrats, of course. This is a family program.
There might be some other differences, like different menu items, but for the most part, the eastern side of the country has more Hardee's, and then the western side has more Carl's Jr. There's another great example of this. I'll find out.
Hardee's dominant in the South Midwest, known for its biscuits and breakfast. Carl's Jr.'s in the West, known for its burgers late night. But they share many core items like the famous Star Burger with branding and specific regional flavors differentiating them.
So anyway, the end of the story is I shoved these burgers in my face on this remote. Okay, so Moonshine and Hardee's, and then I was commuting from Milwaukee to Fond du Lac, which was 60 minutes north. I had to stay at my buddy's house until like 8 o'clock at night before I can come home. Do you know the water Poland Spring?
Yeah, there's plenty of that here.
Yeah. Do you know that in Wisconsin it's called Ice Mountain?
I did not know that. It's the same water?
Yeah, and in California it's called Arrowhead.
No way. I did not realize it was all like packaged differently.
Yeah, and in Texas it's Ozarka.
That's so strange. I could have swore Poland Spring was like the Infinity Sport.
Give a about your safety. You must have smoke alarms on every floor and outside sleeping areas. Test them monthly and replace expired alarms. Smoke alarms save lives.
Your recreation program registration is open. Sign up for spots this winter. Learn more at toronto.ca/winterrec.
Okay.
I don't know. You wanted some response there. Marco and I just looked at each other.
Well, I mean, you want to be the dog that drinks out of the sink. You go ahead. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to do that. I feel like we've evolved. No?
Wolf.
I drink.
You could just end the sentence there.
Delicious Lake Michigan water.
Well, I was going to say, in fairness, too, you're in Wisconsin, so your water coming through on your tap is probably better than the Poland Spring that I'm getting in the supermarket. Because the water that I'm drinking here, I mean, you could taste it. You could chew it on the tap water.
Yeah, we got the Simpsons rule. If it's brown, drink it down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So in that regard, yes, I did drink from the tap back in the day when we used to drink from the hose and playing basketball in the yard. It's gotten a lot worse over the years.
Man, I miss me some good quality hose water.
Can I tell you a little
nothing
water?
Better than that.
Seriously,
Seriously,
water. Let me tell you a little water controversy we got going on in Milwaukee, okay? So Milwaukee is, and I know you guys are big city New Yorkers, but Milwaukee is, and I know people think it's a suburb of Chicago, but Milwaukee is the metro of Wisconsin, okay? And about 30 minutes to the west is a suburb, and it's called Waukesha. And Waukesha does not like Milwaukee because Milwaukee's too scary. So they don't want Milwaukee, you know. They don't ever want to come here. But now they want our water. So I'm getting less Lake Michigan water because we got to ship it out to Waukesha. We're not good enough for anything else, but they want our water. Yeah.
And how far away is Fondle Yourself or whatever that town is?
Fond du Lac.
Fond du Lac, that's a mile. That's an hour north.
Okay.
You're really playing with that dumb button.
That's what people call it. Not me. I call it
Fond du Lac.
And what water do they get?
Flint, Michigan.
They get whatever the rain gives them. Flint, Michigan. Their water's still bad, I think.
It really is. That's
no one ever fixed it. Why will no one fix it?
Didn't that documentary come out like 40 years ago?
And nothing.
No one wants to fix
nothing
it.
since then. Like, great documentary that no one made any changes on whatsoever when it came out.
Yeah. Anyway. All right. Good talk.
If you're from Flint, 888-710-4476. Tell us why your water sucks.
Yeah.
It is funny that you have, I mean, we all know this documentary. I think we've all seen it. I think we all probably watched it in school at some point. Michael Moore, we know from this. Well, that sucks.
Nothing.
Just everybody was kind of like, well, it's almost like Dumb and Dumber. Well, see you later. Have a good night.
Yeah, what am I going to do? Well, I'm going to go get some water in the break.
Well, don't rub it in.
Water.
Okay.
Don't drink it from this place.
Let's get an update from Marco Belletti.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
Bart Phillip Rivers apparently wants to keep playing. 44-year-old comes out of retirement to join the Colts. He's 6th all-time in passing yards, but instead of looking at the possibility of the Hall of Fame, he's decided to return to the playing field. Now, unclear what his role could be, as Daniel Jones, of course, done for the year with the torn Achilles, while Riley Leonard dealing with a knee injury, unclear his status for Sunday. NBA Cup, Jalen Brunson, big night for the Knicks.
Yeah, Brunson off the dribble, buries another three from the right wing. He's got 29 points in 21 minutes. And the Knicks lead by 21.
35 points for Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns, 14 points, 16 rebounds. Knicks drop the Raptors 117-101. Called courtesy of the Knicks Radio Network. Magic, they took out the Heat 117-108. Every starter in double figures, led by Desmond Bane with 37. Seemed pretty happy about the addition of the $50,000 as his team advances to the semis of the NBA Cup.
Oh, it's huge, man. I mean, I just lost $35,000, so I gotta go get it back somehow.
Baseball, Phillies reportedly bringing back Kyle Schwarber, 5 years, $150 million. 32-year-old was second in the MVP voting, hit 56 homers. Philly keeps a big-time bat in the middle of their lineup. Meanwhile, the Dodgers reportedly get stronger. They had Edwin Diaz on a 3-year deal at $69 million. LA had some issues with the back end of their bullpen, but now they get one of the best in the game as Diaz posted a 1.63 ERA last year for the Mets. College hoops, wild ending for BYU and Clemson.
With 1.3 to go. It's got to be quick. Boscovich handed the ball in to Rob. Shoots from three.
Yes! It scores it! Rob Wright the third! Just won it for BYU!
Robert Wright the third, the three at the buzzer, capped a rally from 22 points down. 10th-ranked BYU stunned Clemson 67-64. Call courtesy of the Cougars Radio Network. Rest of your scores, number 2, Michigan dominated Villanova 89-81. Number 5, UConn withstood 17th-ranked Florida 77-73. Illinois took out Ohio State 88-80, and Virginia ripped Maryland Eastern Shore 84-60. Hockey, only one game still going. They're at a shootout. The Avalanche and Predators are even at 3. Some finals, the Sabres outlast the Oilers 4-3 in overtime. Stars took out the Jets by the same score with the Bruins 5, Blues 2. I'm Marco Belletti.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief. We're talking about the NFL all this week on the Infinity Sports Network. Check us out 24/7 on your smart speaker. Just say play Infinity Sports Network.
This is Toronto Sports Radio. Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Well, let's start
dealers are bidding up with 1,200. Do I have 1,200? 1,200 over here.
North Toronto Auction is going all unreserved and everything will be sold. It's a 2-day public live auction starting this Friday at 9 a.m. with industrial equipment, light commercial vehicles, and non-runners. Then Saturday, it's cars, trucks, and SUVs, all selling unreserved.
1,700 going once, going twice.
Preview the lineup in person Tuesday to Friday. Please bring non-perishable food items and help fuel the food bank. Visit NorthTorontoAuction.com. Everything will be
sold.
Bundle Sportsnet Plus with City TV Plus and get more. From endless NHL to unlimited Law and Order, incredible NBA to awe-inspiring Property Brothers.
Wow.
And more. Bundle from only $31.99 a month at Sportsnet.ca. Scotiabank Wednesday Night Hockey is heating up.
Get set for a clash in Calgary.
The Flames go for their first win against the Detroit Red Wings in over 3 years. Scotiabank Wednesday Night Hockey. Tonight, 8 Eastern, 6 Mountain on Sportsnet.
Tiny, precious Michelle. For her first 6 months, she will need only the nourishment provided by her mother's milk. But her mother will need the nourishment provided by a food bank. One of more than 1,200 food banks and hunger relief organizations supported by Feed Ontario. Can you help? Please, give now at feedontariotogether.ca. For the big change your pocket change can make.
Canadian Addiction Treatment Centers is having a blowout sale. Save huge on screaming matches. Save time looking for the bottle you hit. Save the tears when she finds it. Save the promises to change you won't remember making. Save the when will you be home texts. Save another dinner from getting cold. Save another night on the couch. Save the person she fell in love with. All the problems drinking creates must go. We can help. Visit catcrecovery.ca to get help now.
With City TV Plus, you can stream more of the shows you love from television's biggest brands.
We're going the distance on entertainment.
FX, HGTV, Bravo, Food Network, Discovery, ID, and more.
It's all killer, no filler.
There's a whole lot more drama, more true crime, more lifestyle, more reality.
Can I have the crazy pill that y'all took?
There's more to stream and more to love.
Oh my God, I love it.
Get more entertainment with City TV Plus. Start your free trial today at citytvplus.ca.
Imagine your business featured right here, reaching engaged listeners in your community. With Rogers Sports and Media's Ad Manager, you can advertise on premium radio, podcast, and digital platforms. Connect with trusted audiences who love our content. No ad buying experience needed. Our team can even produce your ad at no cost. Plus, we'll help you get started with up to $500 off your next campaign. Manage your radio, podcast, and digital advertising all in one place. Visit grow.rogersportsandmedia.com.
The fall get-together is here at Canadian Blood Services, which means it's the perfect time to grab your crew, hit up a donor center, and experience what you get when you give together. It's not just about donating blood and plasma. It's about showing up and feeling like we actually did something. Jesse, you're up. Awesome. Be right there. Book an appointment today at blood.ca and experience what you get when you give. Canadian Blood Services. Who's saving who?
A serious car accident can turn your life upside down, but a team of trusted legal and medical experts can get it back on track. I'm David Himmelfarb, HimPro's managing partner. Let our team of highly rated injury lawyers build you a winning case fast to deliver a big settlement. This proven system for success is the HimPro Advantage, and it's real. Call 833-4HimPro or visit himpro.ca today. HimPro, serious results for serious injuries fast.
HimPro.
Unifor Local 414 reminds you that the holidays are a time for families and friends to get together to celebrate life's bounties. It's also a time for sharing with the less fortunate. Canadian Food Bank usage continues to soar, with an estimated 2 million visits this December alone. And 1 in 3 are children. To maintain this vital service, non-perishable foods and financial donations are desperately needed. Please contact your local food bank today. A message from Unifor Local 414, wishing everyone a safe and happy holiday.
Holiday gift giving is tricky. Your uncle wants socks. Your niece wants cash. Your neighbor just wants his snowblower back.
Maybe Maybe next year.
But now, you get a free classic foot-long sub when you buy $50 in Subway gift cards.
I love that. A free classic footlong when I buy $50 in Subway gift cards?
Yes, it's gifting we can all agree on.
It's a holiday
gift that tastes way better than socks.
It sure does.
At participating Subway restaurants, limit 4 ends December 31st.
You're on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Winkler Show on the Infinity Sports Network continues. Let's get back to the show.
It is the Bart Winkler Show, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Let's go to Barry in Boston. Hello, Barry.
Hello, Bart. How are you, buddy?
Wow, Barry.
Wow, Bart, this guy's talking about exciting stuff like drinking water. I live in Woburn, Massachusetts.
Wait. Carlos, something's right. This is a different Barry.
It's not a different Barry.
No, it's him.
I know it's not a different
so
Barry,
weird.
but it's a different Barry. I don't think I've ever talked to you. My name's Bart. I've talked to your alter ego a lot.
My first name is Kevin. My middle name is Barry.
Barry, you've never sounded so clear in all the days.
Oh my God, fantastic! I didn't believe you when you said you guys were going off the air. I think that's terrible.
What do you think? We're just making it up?
Yeah, I thought you were making it up. I thought it was a joke.
I would never joke about my lack of employment.
Oh, my God. All right. Well, if I hit the lottery, the Powerball, I'm going to buy the radio station and fire whoever else is there and put you and Carlos and Marco back on in a second.
Well, looks like we're not working.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me on Twitter, they said, which station do you regularly broadcast from? Where can I find you on your day job? This is my day job.
So you guys are talking about water. And I come from a city north of Boston that had serious problems with their water. John Travolta made a movie called Civil Action. So if you look up Civil Action, look up Civil Action, you will know about the Woburn drinking water. So as far as Poland Spring, it's up by Sugarloaf, USA, which is 4.5 hours north of here. It's way up. It's right near Canada. So anyway, I'm going to miss you guys when you go off. But before we close, I want to talk about the Buffalo Patriots game this weekend because I was in Rochester over the weekend for my son's hockey tournament, and
there he is.
And it was awesome to be at Bill's Bar with my Boston stuff on. Everyone knew that I was a Patriots fan, and they're all giving me crap, but that's okay. What do you think's going to happen this weekend, buddy, as far as the Patriots at home against the Bills? I know they have one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. We have one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. What do you think is going to shake down this weekend? And I'll definitely talk to you before you go off the air. I guarantee you that.
Oh, don't threaten us.
Barry, I think Denver's going down to Green Bay, and I think New England's going down to Buffalo.
Well, in Foxborough?
Oh yeah.
In Foxborough.
This is the weekend where all is right with the world again, and these posers.
Are you on next week?
I'm going to Denver. I'll be back Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Okay. Can we make a little friendly wager on...
Unless my plane falls from the sky.
No points, no nothing, because it's only a 1-point spread. Can we put a little friendly wager on this game coming up? I mean, I know you're going to be unemployed, so you might not be able to pay it, but I have a feeling you'll get a job very quickly. That's just my opinion.
I actually feel like there's no viable path for me back to radio.
Are you serious?
There's no one who's going to hire me. I have nowhere to get hired.
I will.
This isn't like being an accountant. You can't just go down the street and work for the new accounting firm.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, anyway, I will talk to you. Can we put a friendly wager on this?
Yeah. What?
Preacher's game this week. 1 C note, $100.
Let me think about it.
All right, brother. Think about it. And look up Civil Action and look up Sugarloaf USA, because that's where all the Poland Spring water comes from. It's a massive plant. It's ginormous. So,
all right.
Nice
all right, Barry.
To you and Carlos. Hey, have a great night. I love you, Bud.
All right. Love you, Barry. Bill in Buffalo wants to talk about Barry. Is that true?
Hi, Bill in Buffalo. Great to speak to you. I work afternoons and listen on the way home. But about a year ago, Barry was being Barry. And you say to Barry, you put a strain on my 8 years of sobriety. Barry replies, I don't want to jeopardize your sobriety. You respond, oh, it's only 8 hours, not 8 years. That's the funniest thing I ever heard on the radio. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Bill.
Yeah.
What's up?
We
What
will
else?
look for your success. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, thanks, Bill. All right. Hey, yeah. Greatest hits. Thanks, Bill. All right. A Civil Action came out in 1998. Listen to this cast. John Travolta, Robert Duvall, Kathleen Quinlan, Tony Shalhoub, William H. Macy, John Lithgow, James Gandolfini, Sidney Pollack.
I know 6 out of 8.
6.6 on IMDb. Just like one of those movies where a bunch of people star in it and try to get Oscar nominations.
Pretty much, like the ensemble
Mystic
cast.
Pizza. Yeah. Not Mystic Pizza. Not Mystic Pizza. Mystic River.
We're like, what the hell is Mystic Pizza?
God, Mystic River's so bad. Mystic River's the worst piece
I'm
of
so
trash
glad we have the
I ever
same
saw.
take on this.
God.
I thought that movie was so overrated.
What a piece of
it was junk.
Piece of crap. I sat there and watched that pandering garbage.
Yeah, I got to wait 2 hours for you to stab Tim Robbins. I would have done it in 10 minutes.
Yeah, kill him already. Jeez.
Sean Penn, another one that's overrated.
Hey, that was one of the, you know what I mean, movies? No, wrong guy. I don't want to confuse. Forget it. We'll be right back.
Did you know Budapest is actually 2 cities? Buda on one side, Pest on the other. But whether you're a history buff or culture curious, no need to pick a side. You get it all on this trip. Non-stop flights to Budapest start June 2026. Air Canada. Nice travels.
Canadian Addiction Treatment Center's blowout sale is on now. Save your kids from worrying which version of you they'll get. Save them from the fights they weren't supposed to hear. Save their embarrassment when a friend comes over. Save the apologies for missing pickups and recitals and birthdays. Save the person they still look up to most. All the problems drinking creates must go. We can help. Visit catcrecovery.ca to get help now.
With City TV Plus, you can stream more of the shows you love from television's biggest brands.
We're going the distance on entertainment.
FX, HGTV, Bravo, Food Network, Discovery, ID, and more.
It's all killer, no filler.
There's a whole lot more drama, more true crime, more lifestyle, more reality.
Can I have the crazy pill at Yalta?
There's more to stream and more to love.
Oh my God, I love it.
Get more entertainment with City TV Plus. Start your free trial today at citytvplus.ca.
We finally have the whole house to ourselves.
Needs new furniture.
Our last is off to university.
And a winter vacation.
So we're making some changes.
Mortgage broker.
When your kids leave, it's a new chapter for you, too.
A new car.
It's time to do things we haven't done in a long time.
Bed, box spring, and mattress.
I have so many plans.
Shopping weekend.
And when I'm in the car, I get to choose the radio station.
Bliss. Be where anyone who needs you can meet you. Be on the radio. Your customers are already here.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in stock, ready to deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need, when you need it, 24/7, 365, every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
Bundle Sportsnet Plus with City TV Plus and get more. From endless NHL to unlimited Law and Order, incredible NBA, to awe-inspiring Property Brothers. Wow! And more. Bundle from only $31.99 a month at sportsnet.ca. Scotiabank Wednesday Night Hockey is heating up.
Get set for a clash in Calgary.
The Flames go for their first win against the Detroit Red Wings in over 3 years. Scotiabank Wednesday Night Hockey. Tonight, 8 Eastern, 6 Mountain on Sportsnet.
When a child is in the hospital, visitors come to say hello. And when visiting hours are over, they leave. But family does whatever it takes to stay. At Ronald McDonald House, we believe families shouldn't have to fight alone. So we make sure they have everything they need, with a community of support, warm meals, and a place to rest. Because when a child is sick, family stays, and Ronald McDonald House stays with them.
The legendary Yeti, born to handle ice, snow, and the harshest conditions imaginable.
Hey, that's like a Subaru with all-wheel drive.
The mighty Yeti uses its impressive strength to navigate any terrain.
Like the X mode in a Subaru.
No one knows exactly what they do out there.
Usually snowboarding, sometimes skating if I find a pair that fits. Legendary winters await, so hurry into your local Subaru dealer for lease and finance rates as low as 1.49%. Conditions apply. See dealer for details. Subaru, uncommon comes standard.
The fall get-together is here at Canadian Blood Services, which means it's the perfect time to grab your crew, hit up a donor center, and experience what you get when you give together. It's not just about donating blood and plasma. It's about showing up and feeling like we actually did something.
Jesse, you're up.
Awesome. Be right there. Book an appointment today at blood.ca and experience what you get when you give. Canadian Blood Services. Who's saving who?
A serious car accident can turn your life upside down, but a team of trusted legal and medical experts can get it back on track. I'm David Himmelfarb, HIMPRO's managing partner. Let our team of highly rated injury lawyers build you a winning case fast to deliver a big settlement. This proven system for success is the HIMPRO Advantage, and it's real. Call 833-4HIMPRO or visit himpro.ca today. HIMPRO, serious results for serious injuries fast.
HIMPRO. Why do I love getting my last-minute gifts at Shoppers Drug Mart? Well, lots of stores, many open late, great selection of gifts, and let's not forget the PC Optimum points. I get gifts for them and points for me, and so can you. Go to Shoppers. Exclusions apply.
CJCL Toronto. You're on Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
You're listening to The Bart Winkler Show.
We love you, Bart. I appreciate listening to you.
You're doing an amazing job.
You and Carlos K, best in the business, man.
You're my national go-to guy.
I really enjoy your guys' show.
You got a man of respect.
I love you. I love Carlos with the K.
I listen to you guys all the time. You got that going on, man.
I love this show. I enjoy your show very much.
Every night. I get everything out of you.
Thanks for making me laugh.
Keep being you, Bart.
Oh, God.
Live from coast to coast.
Outside of Jerry Jones, I'm probably the most accessible NFL owner to the media that there is.
Are you serious? Yeah.
This guy has a piece of the frozen tundra in his freezer.
He is the whitest man I know.
What the hell did you just say to me?
Bart Winkler.
I like him.
Carlos with a K.
Carlos is the flower.
Sure is. On the Infinity Sports Network.
Odyssey.
Live from Milwaukee, here's Bart Winkler.
Great to be with you. It is the Bart Winkler Show. Carlos Ortiz alongside Marco Belletti on the updates. I got to catch my breath here for a minute. You didn't try to talk to me during the break, did you, Carlos?
No, in fact, I just came back right now.
Oh, so you did as well. I also came back.
Real dedicated to our craft here.
Well, no, I'm going to tell you what I just did. And I am going to tell you this because I firmly believe, and this is something that I tell people when I've talked to classes and students about how do you get into the business? Okay? How do you get into the business? I am so appreciative of how I got into the business. I got into the business from the ground floor in a town that these guys are making fun of called Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. That's where I was born. There's a radio station there. I did part-time stuff like board opping high school games, work my way up, and I had to do all the other little things around there. Any little thing you can think of, set up your own remote broadcast, to take out the garbage, clean, shovel the driveway, had to do it all, okay? You're a utility man. I feel like a lot of people that find their way into radio skip all of those parts or never know the value of those parts. If I ever worked at another kind of company, I would love to know everything. I want to know what everybody does. Like if I was ever the president of a company, I want to know what these people do. I want to know what these people, I want a complete understanding. Last hour I told Greg soccer's like my first language, and I understand everything about it. That's why I coach soccer and not some of these other sports. That's how I would want to feel. That's how I feel about radio. Radio is a first language. So the affiliate that I'm in here in Milwaukee was not receiving the signal of our network. And so the guys asked me to check the satellite dish. There's a satellite dish outside, and it's snowing here, and it's a packy snow. So there's snow on the satellite dish. So they asked if I would go clean the satellite dish. I think there's a lot of people in radio that if they were asked to do something like that, especially knowing they had 7 shows left, they would put up a fuss and a stink. Do you think Jim Rome would go clean off a satellite dish? No. And if you say to yourself, Bart, you are not Jim Rome. Exactly. That's my point. I will do whatever it takes to make sure the radio station is on the air. Because I'm a radio man. I'm a radio man. And I will say something else. Yes, I do have a podcast, and I would like to direct you there. It's called Into the Winklerverse. Now, we talk a lot of Wisconsin, and I'm going to try to do some other things around that, but I know you'll check it out and be like, too much bucks, I'm out. Which a lot of people did to this show when it first started as well, but that's beside the point. The point is, a lot of people are doing podcasts, okay? A lot of people doing podcasts. A lot of people are doing social media stuff. There is still something so pure and so raw about being on a terrestrial radio signal that I will never be able to replicate or duplicate no matter where else I broadcast from. And the fact that we are on in all these different parts of the country, the fact that my dad once was driving up from Florida and he was somewhere in Alabama that neither of us have ever been. And I said, Dad, actually, if you scroll, I bet there's an affiliate. You'll find me right now. And he listened to me for 2 hours in the middle of Alabama. And he didn't need to use any piece of technology other than the dashboard in his car and the antenna on the front. And I love radio. I love radio. And I will miss being on the radio. And I don't know when the next time I'll be on the radio after this is. And if I'm never on the radio again, know how much I cherished it. And how much I cherished you for being on the other end. This and then the thing I said last hour, if you could just cut those and replay them on my final night, and I'll take an hour off early because those are kind of sentimental, right?
Oh, yeah, and I've already clipped 3 drops out of this.
What, when I digged at Jim Rome?
Well, that one. Yeah, for sure. The I Love Radio is a drop. Just going to randomly put it in there. Just, I love radio.
I do, though.
Right next to I love the moon.
I love the moon.
And I love to edge myself.
I said that, huh?
Yeah, a lot of good drops.
All right. We were talking about water, and you got a call. You asked for a call from